Hello and welcome to episode 8 of Shawn Banery on Shadows of Survival. Bit of an early stream today. I'm usually a late night streamer, but we've got a bit of stuff to do. As you hear, Yuri's behind me cooking some food while Shawn's sleeping. Still nighttime. Excuse me. I just did a dab right before starting the stream, so I'm a little, recuperating still. But, so we've got an adventure to make back to Black Lake. Looks like I gotta fix my pants. Pants are fucked up. So we'll get into it. Some out there.
I've been out there for some.
It's right outside that window. We'll wait till morning. Pretty sure there's a zombie like right there. Sounds like at least 3 of them.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how many are out there. I did find some new boots, though.
Ah, good, good. Smells like you've gotten yourself a meal as well. That's good. Got a hole in my pants. I'd say it was hard to sleep with them out there, but after so long I'm kind of used to it. It's almost like
Outside the front door.
there was one at the front door.
Yeah.
As long as we stay quiet, they should move on. If not, we'll deal with it when the light comes up, where we can see better. They smell fresh meat. They do. I can see him walking over there, and he just walked that away. Oh, there's another one. There's 2 out back. So one behind me over by the front door in that direction. There's two of them out back. It looked like he might have almost saw me through the window, so that's why I got down here. There's a fast one up on the hill. He's going the other way, though. Just realized you could only play copyright-free music. Yeah. Yeah. So the Stories of the Dead music you can play, like I don't have a problem with you using that. You have permission to use the Stories of the Dead soundtrack. Granted, it's like 15 minutes, so I think what I'm going to end up doing is making another Stories of the Dead full soundtrack where there'll be like a 10-minute like ambiance that you can play, and each ambiance will have its own feeling. I guess also slowed and reverb music too, since it's changed so much. Oh, so like if you have mixed the music, I mean, is that why people can use music from like an old band or an older song in their new stuff? It's just like changed a little. But I don't think so, because I'm pretty sure Vanilla Ice had to pay royalties to use Under Pressure. They changed it a little bit, but it looks like the moon is giving off a decent amount of light. Maybe we could try to take them out now, while they have a hard time seeing as well.
Oh.
Because then it's just concept.
Up to you. I'm fine with just trying to sneak away.
Yeah, yes, we can sneak through. We don't have to kill them all, obviously. That'd be a never-ending battle. But just the ones that we absolutely have to, if they get too close. Let's figure out which direction. It's east.
Yeah.
There's
All
that
I know
way.
is follow the power lines that way.
Yes. Sauce. Nicely done. Oh, he's got something in his pocket. A sealed can of tuna. The chicken of the sea. There's one to our right. There we are. Should be well off now.
Yeah, I went down to the hunting shack while you were asleep, and I found a canteen with some gas in it for some reason.
Perhaps someone was using it to bring gas to a vehicle, or I'm not sure. Maybe they were abusing it. I'm not sure. Do you want the rest of this tuna?
Yeah.
I only ate half.
If you want to keep it, you can.
Okay. Well, I've got it open, so I might as well finish it.
Yeah, I find a bunch of them all the time over in Baranzino.
Is that where you saw that other person that you were speaking of?
Yeah. Still can't believe Sam did that. He seemed like such a good person, UZ, when I handed him that rifle. Now I know I shouldn't have gave it to him.
Little cinematicness. I'll have letterboxes covering the stuff on the bottom anyway. Man, the one thing that I hate about PlayStation, I mean, the biggest thing I hate about DayZ on PlayStation, when people talk and their names show up, and when you look at someone, their name pops up. Like, it's Sony's way of, like, knowing who's saying what, and, like, they can, you can't hide as well, you know, but it makes RP frickin', like, PlayStation is a cesspool of metagamers, unfortunately. Like, and the fact that, oh, I had to pretend that I didn't see JDog3319 when I saw him again. I had to made sure that I saw his face, and that Rowan had already confirmed that it was him.
So what's your take on all of, well, all this?
I believe we're being tested.
By who?
The universe, reality, Mother Nature, however you want to put it, God, if you will. We're just being put to a test. What the purpose of this test is, I can only imagine, is to absolve the evils of the world, more so reveal it. And then now we must cleanse that evil from the world, and those who survive are the ones who will reap the benefits of the earth. After all this is subsided, and I feel as though we're all given another chance. That everything that had happened in the past, we can change for the better of humanity. But there are people out there who think otherwise, think that this is their opportunity to be that evil. There's much danger out here, and
I don't want to point any fingers, but Sam has already shown quite a bit of that evil, from what I've heard.
yes, his inability to reason, his choice to leave me with my life over a flip of a coin shows that it's not his decision. He wanted to kill me. He said he would rather me not be looking over his back, and he would rather to use it as an opportunity to play it out as the hero, that I was the man who committed the atrocities at Black Lake during the quarantines, and that he saved them from supposedly me. He was contemplating that and giving me a monologue of what he would do if I were dead. So I do feel that his choices are of the latter. He's not choosing to be here for humanity. He's choosing to do evil and horrible things and continue to do horrible things, all for the benefit of himself. Now, to an extent, you can learn from that, I suppose. Taking my grenade was a smart choice. He didn't know me, didn't know what I was going to do with it. And he saw an opportunity to get the upper hand, and he took it. That's not evil. That was smart. So he's a difficult one to put my finger on. He might still have a chance to redeem himself. But it's his choices that he makes from here on out that will decide that.
Maybe I could talk to him. I mean, he does know me from the quarantine zone. And I was the one that gave him that rifle that he used on you, unfortunately.
I wouldn't feel right using you as bait.
No, like actually talk to him, not get him or anything. And if he decides he wants to rob me, you guys are just watching, doing nothing from the sidelines. If he decides he wants to rob me, do what you want with him, but I'm not gonna be the one to shoot him. I haven't brought myself to do that for any of the people that are about to turn either. I know where we are now. We're at Baron Zeno.
Then it's north from here, if I do remember correct.
Yep. There's the clinic, fire department, big smokestack.
Wee bit of lag happening. On the road again. Walking with Yuri back to Black Lake again. got company.
Oh, there's a hunting shack. Flashlight. Oh, crossbow bolts for my crossbow.
Wow, nice. Nice.
Now I gotta figure out what I can drop. Hold on to this. Yep, I got it.
I forgot to cook this meat at that fire.
We can make one over at Black Lake as soon as we get there.
One of the
Not that far of a
pieces
walk.
were a little rotted, so I just threw it. They're getting close, but
If they all spoil, I can just give you some of mine.
I can go hunting. I'm not too bad right now. Having eaten just before bed and then finding that tuna. Some zombie tuna. Oh, restart. Whoopsie. I don't like wearing that thing because it makes me look so fat. If I had the other stuff on, it wouldn't be as bad. But whereas I got like a skinny shirt on and it looks like I got a belly. I've had a bit too much Chinese food. Oh, while it's restarting, I'm gonna have a cigarette because it takes about 5 minutes for it to restart anyway. I've returned. So is the server. So I like South Park's term. I like South Park's version of the word. Makes the most sense. The part when the guys on the motorcycle are driving by Big Gay Al and Mr. Slave and all that. They yell it out and they're like, what? Did they just... I'm just glad that this is not for kids. Wait a second. Yuri! Alright, Bush. Well, there you are. Jesus. So, Yuri and I are on our way to Black Lake. We're on our way back. We have not encountered Sam. No, not on our... We found this place that, remember the castle that me and Sam walked by? The little one? Had like one tower and a little shed out front, and then like a garage with like a wooden ladder, scaffolding up the side of the castle. There's somebody building there now. We saw a wall. Or we're just waiting for Yuri to get back up. He was waiting for me. Give me... Well, I was going to try to put it near him. I feel like isn't this in the map zones that we were making? Is this the graveyard that was part of it, and then you go out through there into the city. I remember there being a church within the woods. Did you get those chips I left you? I left you some chips.
I did not. Thank you.
Yes, I suppose we could go back up this way. Oh! I saw that it whiz by my face. That was close. Oh, that scared me.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm probably gonna put that away for now.
You're pretty good with it, I do have to admit. That one was just a little close. I think it might have been my fault. I did kind of step forward. You almost killed me. Like that was Happy Friday, Rose. Yeah, he almost just killed me with that. Oh wow!
Beautiful sun over the coast.
The whole reason I came this way from, all the way from home, was how highly Alice spoke of the sunrise over the oceans. He wanted to show me. Well, she was right.
It's if you look past all the, I guess, infected, murder, and like broken down cities, there is a bunch of really good looking wilderness.
As you say that, you see that over there,
Oh yeah, that's the same gas they use on the QZ, but for some reason it lingers there, like some sort of storm, I guess.
the QZ would I went back through after I got turned around, but it was still full of gas. It seemed to have settled a little bit, but that's the car that Sam ran up to. He thought it was parked and that there was people there. He just sprinted up to it.
With no...
He didn't check to see if anybody. He's like, I think there's people there, and just ran up and didn't assess the situation first. Didn't know.
I haven't seen a car since the one in the QZ that got stolen. Or the one that I found outside of the QZ and fixed up, and then it got stolen. Yeah, I forgot to take the keys with me, and I left them in the glove box, and someone stole it.
So
But
maybe there's more vehicles still at some of these other quarantine zones. Maybe I know Rowan mentioned Vybor was where he was from.
yeah.
So perhaps some of these quarantine zones might hold some supplies, some vehicles. They
Yeah,
said
I'm originally from Gorka. That's where my dad lived.
Yes, you mentioned that's your biological father, correct? The one that was turned
Yeah.
away.
Still don't know why he was turned away at the gate. None of the whatever they are, the officers or security guards, whatever they are, wouldn't tell me why he was turned away, and they wouldn't tell me where he went or what's going to happen to him. And you know, I just kind of like wandered the QZ aimlessly looking for a purpose, you know? Because I usually help my dad with a bunch of the stuff he did.
Well, again, I'm sorry for your loss. Both of your losses.
My favorite car was his Gunter Super Sport. This car was so fast that it got us from Gorka to Zelenogorsk in about 30 minutes to an hour. And he didn't care about what all of the cars crashing and stuff. He just drove around them.
It's good to hear that your father was kind to you and cared for you.
Yeah, it was, you know, pretty messed up that, got divorced, but it was their choice in the end, so.
I would have to say the only thing my father taught me was how to hunt and provide, and he didn't teach me much about love and care, nor did Mother. Wow, this dude,
My
though.
father taught me to fish and a decent bit about hunting, but and he did love me, but you know, it just like was not, I don't know how to explain it. I guess all I can say is my mother showed me a bit more love than my father's, and before all this happened. There's a bird nest up there.
Oh, yes.
I didn't
Fairly
even know
large one. Looks like it might be an eagle's.
that. Maybe. Oh, there's a fire.
Oh, someone's here. And perhaps it's Mike. Maybe Rowan made his way back since we got lost for a bit there.
Hello?
Just in case it's not. Hello. Is anybody here? Hello? Perhaps he took a nap upstairs? Maybe it is Mike and he's just sleeping upstairs.
Maybe.
He got infected over here. There's only one. Probably best to make sure it's not him.
Yeah, they like to come hang out over here on this side of the wall because of this right here. I'm just glad they don't know how to crouch or crawl, because then they would be getting in all the time.
Yes, we'll have to do some fortifications to fix some of this up, I believe.
We were thinking about wrapping most of this, like, you know, besides this concrete wall, because obviously we can't move this at all unless we find like a jackhammer or something. But like these right here, we were thinking about dismantling these and putting up,
Repurposing
you know,
them.
more sturdier
Yes.
walls.
And you could repurpose them and reuse a lot of this material, honestly.
Yeah. Oh, there's a tent here now too. I didn't even see this. I mean, if you want to offload some of your stuff, you can put it in this tent, but I wouldn't guarantee it wouldn't get stolen.
Yes,
I'll open this one for you so you can put your stuff away.
And since you guys have a Mosin, you said you have a Bolt Action 308 as well. I can give you the Mosin ammo, and
Yeah, I'd be willing to use the Mosin. Rotten pumpkins.
here, I'll drop the ammo for the Mosin right here. My food is
And
rotten.
my the Tundra, or the bolt action,
Yes.
whatever. It's in my personal room.
Okay. I've got plenty of 308, but I placed the ammo right here for you.
Okay. Room for this. I gotta offload some of.
Also, you can stick this in your stuff as well.
Why are all the barrels? Actually, I need that. Where is it? I'm looking for something. I
think. There's only 22
in my
around. I like to use that on the infected. It's easy to come by, so. I ain't using that thing. I will take my battery back out of it, though. And then... yeah. I put my AKM magazines in this tent here just to, so I don't have to carry it all the time. Just remember, if we come across the AKM, I'm calling dibs on it.
All the...
Oh, yes. Yes. Do you have that, the stove with the propane tank still? Well, thank you.
all that I put away in.
Okay. I almost think I'm gonna do this. I mean, I'm gonna have the tundra on there, so I don't need to do that. I'd rather use this with the MK. Ah, yes. Perfect. If you want, you can put this sporter in there. I've got 2 magazines for it.
I gotta figure this out too. First off,
Okay. All right. Oh. It keeps wanting to
can't
go
find
in
room
there.
for it. I'll hold on.
All right. And then whatever. The inventory of a minimalist. Except that's not minimalist. And nor is this piece of paper. That's my journal, I can't lose that. Shit.
I do happen to have this too if you want to unload that.
I believe this is in better condition. Do you mind if I just swap out?
Yeah, you can have it.
Okay.
Trying to make room for all this other stuff I have.
I'll stick it in the tent out here rather than overloading you. Okay, so that's the pristine one. Yep. No, you go in there. Okay. Now that I've got that stuff, I just need a leather sewing kit. Two last resort food. Yeah. Ah. Can't actually get up them because they were... The size was increased, I think. Oh, yeah. But this is a decent cover spot. Oh, it's the antenna. I was like, what is that thing? Make sure the right... No bandits coming up here. Cool. I got my ability. Got my ability to post this now for the newcomers in the Discord. I think. Yep. Cool.
Do you need some more 308 for that?
I've got like 40 something rounds on me. I should be okay for now. We'll just keep it for just in case I need more later.
Supposed to be Colt mags in here. see any.
Didn't I find 45? I think I left it. I must have
A
left
bunch
it.
of Glock mags, though.
Now that's something I wouldn't mind getting, is a better pistol. The, I'm gonna swap out this Longhorn possibly, because I don't need a Tundra and a Longhorn.
Conditioning. Part. Should have a Glock laying around here somewhere that's pretty much brand new. I do not see one, unfortunately.
It's
But what
okay,
I
we'll
will
end up
tell you-
finding one.
But what I will tell you is I do have a Colt if you want it. I might have an extra mag in my room.
Oh, sure, sure. There. A little bit better of a self-defense. That does make us that I'd have to carry 45 as well. But I have room for it.
Extra
Wait
mag.
for shit to appear.
Do.
Maybe a little bit of ammo for it as well. Here's
That's the thing I don't have for it.
okay.
It's the ammo.
If you want that Longhorn, it does have a nice scope on it. That might be a predicament. Didn't have to take out both of those. Didn't mean to.
Or
just
if you want
happened.
this Makarov, I have a bunch of ammo for it.
Actually, I do like those. Yes, yes, I'll do that instead. The ammo's easier to come by. Just waiting for stuff to appear. I think the MK looks better in the chest holster than that one, though. Yeah. Hello, Mike.
Hello, Dennis.
I was thinking about going hunting with this tundra. Now that I did have a bosun, but as you probably heard, Sam changed that. But this is their base, yeah. I do not live here. Technically. They've offered, but like, Shawn might stay for a while, a little while, you know? Pop in and out. But whereas they have a limit on how many people can be in a group, I'll be,
See that in there? You can have it. I bought it.
It's very unprotected. But they found it because this man named Quinn was saying that there's people at Black Lake, that's where my people are, and like, it was like last minute, let's protect this place while the shit's hitting the fan, I think. And it's just, it was just to keep the zombies out. But something happened here. We found the lore to make it known that we know something happened here. And Yuri, the kid, was doing a bunch of building. He built the walls. And I mean, the place could be a little bit more defensive, I guess, but we've got a couple good spots. Like I can see both roads here. Let's see if somebody's coming either way.
I don't know. I heard we're moving up soon.
I could barely understand what Dova just said. That's what it sounded like. Man, I forgot to let Crypto know we were getting on, so we like, at least we're not extremely far from there, you know. Like, as I was logging out, Crypto walked up to the window.
No. this wall that they made before we moved in. Just looking at it makes me want to get a tetanus shot.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely be careful in and around this stuff. Well, it does seem to be fairly... I mean... I think we'll have to do a bit of upgrading, honestly.
You say we're moving that, I think. More defensive location.
Especially with the hill up there. The cliff.
Yeah, besides, this place is gonna get ran over soon. There's a migrating horde in the south. Awesome. Yeah. Coming up here. We're nearly close to town. Might have to ditch out of here pretty soon.
I mean, especially with Sam out there, with the knowledge of this place, and he has a grenade now, so we know he's dangerous, and I think we might have to deal with Sam before he comes to us.
Out there, and Sam ain't exactly the worst person to run into.
No, I guess those men who finished off the quarantine zone.
No, I'm not even talking about them. Other people just had grenade launchers.
Oh.
Seen them. Random civilians just have grenade launchers. Employers, semi-auto shotguns. Yeah. The military forces that come in periodically are no longer the only ones with that shit.
I can barely make out what he's saying, but I think I can.
Not to mention the Russo brothers fucking got themselves an artillery piece.
The what brother? Russo brothers?
The Russians, they have an artillery piece.
I don't think I've met
I'm sure
these.
they have. Obviously, they're not in the west, way west, fucking in the hills, but they have an artillery piece. One of those old flat cannons, I guess. But they got refitted during the Cold War for artillery. They have a decent stockpile too. They cleared out the whole town with it. Just bombed, invaded the whole city.
What happened to our grenade launcher that we had?
Sam ain't exactly the worst person to run into.
I'm assuming Phantom is going to be on at some point today. I think I'm going to go over to the lake and do some fishing.
I lost my shovel back at that town, so we're gonna have to use it if we want to get worms.
Oh, I've got a knife that I can dig up some worms with.
Or you sharpen a rock on another rock.
You are on. See, I don't check the. Then why are you watching? I mean, I thank you for watching, but now you know we're home. Yeah, I have a bunch of bones on me from my last hunt that I'm gonna make some hooks with.
These rocks right here, if you sharpen them, they make pretty good digging tools for worms.
Yes. Okay.
You just grind it on the other rock until it gets a sharp edge.
There's one. Yes, because that's the hand motion you do when stone napping. Now it's my shoes that ain't doing so well. We haven't been able to find a bunch of sewing kits so you can patch shoes and such. I'm an idiot. Here, I've got one. I'll go make some hooks. Can't see. Split.
Got 6 worms
Let's
here.
split. That'll make us a decent amount of hooks here.
I'll bring all the bait over here.
This is the Adventures of Phil and Steph. This is where I was over on that dock.
Got a fish.
Good job. Oh! I think yours was a little bigger.
We're trying to get stuff to make a boat so we can go fishing out on the in the lake.
That would be nice. You will sit out in the boat. Maybe after we're fishing, we'll check the radio, see if Rowan has made his way into this area yet.
Yeah, maybe.
Oh! That will do for now, I think.
Got 3 fish.
Good. I figured I'd only grab 2 because I did see that Mike was eating already. He might want some fish though. And if Rowan returns, then we might have to catch a couple more. Just they were in quite a hurry to rig up these walls. There's no actual entrance. Maybe this was their entrance. This might have been.
Maybe. What we were thinking of doing is somehow pulling most of the cars out of here, scrapping these big piles of metal and wood, and digging a lot of digging to sort of like stick it in the ground.
Yes.
So it's just not standing upright, and then kind of either trying to find concrete mix, or I don't know if you can, but break down the concrete slabs and just put those in there, sort of like a placeholder. I don't know how all that works. I mean, they did give me the title of engineer, but I'm not all that, you know what I mean? I mostly know more about cars, generators, and stuff like that, and balls occasionally, but that's about it.
Yeah, that'd be more of architecture. I'm assuming, be the knowing how to build walls that don't topple over like these ones, because it seems that they just hastily put it up as quick as they could. I think it was an emergency. They obviously don't have much time to think when everything's falling apart.
This is actually the same car my dad had, the same red too.
Hmm. We'll have to work on some fortifications.
Yeah. We were thinking about turning all of these as
5
well
minutes
into
and
little
counting.
rooms, like for each individual person, and then
Yeah.
this obviously too. This is Quinn. Quinn's usually hanging around in here. He said before all this happened, him, his wife, and his kid lived here.
Yes, I heard him speaking of his wife in the QZ. He was asking the gods if they had intaken her, if they've seen her. $4.20, but I'm not sure if they do. I hope they do, because like this spot, like it's not really a fortified area. Like stop zombies from getting in. Well, technically not, because if we can jump it, they can too. While the food's cooking,
Oh, I forgot to
I'll
fill
do
this
a
with
dab.
water.
I'll go get us some wood. I got my dab rig out ready. T-minus 2 minutes and counting. I gotta finish this. Oh, gotta sharpen it before it breaks. Darth Vader has entered chat. Darth Vader who only exhales. Where's my log? Did it not make me? It did not give me a log. Oh, that's because I sharpened. I don't want to cut more than one, but I did. 4:19. I just gotta finish this action and then I'll do my dab. Come on, finish. Okay. Oh no, my dab pokey. I threw it. It's almost 4:20. It's almost 4:20. It's 4:20 somewhere. $4.20. Congratulations, everybody. my lantern. Take a scoop of this stuff too. Double dab time. Ooh. Oh. Mission accomplished. Okay. 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 There we go. I wonder. Would I ever tie donations to dabs? I could probably monetize that. I wouldn't be able to do a whole 1.5 grams dab at once without potentially almost puking, but I would try. Shit. Shit. You see that throw? Shawn's not a man to be fucked with. That's what I wanted. It worked. Oh, come on, you pansy. Oh, come on, you pansy. There we go. That's the point? Yeah. Hey. Hey, only my dad would call me a pussy. Don't call me a pussy. Someone dropped $300. You guys smoke an eighth to the head. I mean, there is an eighth right there, and I would just be able to go buy another one. I could probably try to do it. Come on. I would be like this though, telepathically. He's over there, just staring off into space. He's over there thinking. Let's see something cool. I have telekinetics. I am a magician. Quick, before it ruins his immersion. There we are. Did you see the polygonal butchered face that was
I didn't hear
Yuri?
what he said.
Oh, I just said, I would just, I'm not sure exactly what I said, but I believe I was just saying, there we go, as in the fire was ready. That was a subconscious speak.
I was just out on the porch, staring out into the wilderness.
Enjoying the view. No earthly explanation occurred as to why I'm inebriated right now. I just did like, I don't know, like probably half a gram. Not really half a gram, but it was a THCA crystal wrapped in some sour apple runts batter, so. Which I don't have 500 subs, so I don't think I can have donations directly on YouTube. Just fucking with him. I'll let you cook. We seem to be fighting over where we wanted to place that one. I like a really seared, broiled, like that. That's perfectly done, my friend. There's a piece in here that I already grabbed, I thought. He must have. While we cook, I look. See, like, minimalist. The only thing I need is food on the go. Now that I think about it, if I go like this, and then I go like this. There. At least Shawn wasn't like, he likes it raw and wriggling. Like Gollum. And he wants potatoes. You know, for being carp, the fish in that lake, it's not too fishy. Sometimes it tends to be fishy.
I think I'm gonna lay down for a little bit.
Yes, I think I might go hunting to go get possibly just some extra meat. I know we have fish there, but it's nice to have variety and try out this tundra. If he's going to bed, I'm taking the fish. I'll eat this one. Should I leave him one? I'll leave him one. He's going to bed now. Or, well, he might be logging out, I'm not sure. But, like, I don't think Mike's still here. It seemed like Mike must have passed out too. We'll go that way. That trail right there. I think I'm gonna do another dab too. I gotta get my auto walk on. That's not auto walk. That's auto walk. I have mouse and keyboard enabled, so I can do this without pointing my gun, but like, and I can like make it so I can automatically walk, but auto move, I don't know if there's a button for like actually automatically moving. So what I do is, with mouse and keyboard enabled on PlayStation, hold W, then press and hold the PlayStation button to pop open the mini menu. This is the trail I was looking at, right? Yeah. Not much of an actual trail, just like a beaten footpath. But you hold W on the keyboard and press and hold the PlayStation button, and it pops open the mini menu, and then you just tap the PlayStation button again and it closes it, and you're walking. Hey. So on SOTD Sakhal, there's feed shacks. This is a feed shack. And the feed shacks, the feed shacks are a little bit bigger, and that's wide enough for a gate. And there's a bed and like a kitchenette type deal. There's even a well on the back side of it. There's a few of them scattered around Sakhal. So it's like little bases that you could claim if you wanted to. But I'm hunting. I don't really have room. I mean, I could carry 12 pounds of shit by holding that in my hand. And so it'd be 18 pounds of meat. Okay, if I ate that fish. We're gonna do a roam in the woods. shit. Hate that glitch. I'm gonna redo that. Auto walk. Okay. It's going up the hill. And this is the button I wanted to hit. Just roaming the woods. Roaming around. Apparently this is illegal in Nova Scotia now. You're not allowed to walk around in the woods. Isn't that something? You get a $25,000 fine. It's Canadian dollars, but still. 25,000 Canadian dollars if you're walking around the woods in Nova Scotia. If that's true, and it wasn't just, bullshit propaganda, that's ignorant. Do a walking dab. I must prepare my scoop. See what I mean about dabs, man? Like I do kind of smoke a lot, but they call it hippie crack because you smoke it and 15 minutes later you're smoking it again. Well, it's been 18 minutes. It's been 18. I'm just walking this trail until I hear an animal. And then I'm gonna shoot it. And cut it up. And harvest its morsels. Morsels. Yes, the rabbit morsels. Darth Vader in the background. How's my... Okay. So like, I was tempted to turn off the HUD on SOTD, just make it so nobody has a HUD. Like, you're forced to open your inventory to check your stats. And good luck building. You gotta really know how to build. And hope you don't build the wrong thing by pressing the wrong thing. Good luck. But no, I'm not gonna do that. That'd be horrific. Like, I turn off my HUD on occasion. Like, during certain RP moments, I'll turn it off. I haven't heard an animal yet. It'd be nice to hear a deer, an elk, something like that. Oh no! Damn it. I waited too long. I'll sit up here and do a tab. How? I think they forgot to put a rock underneath it. Can I dangerously crawl underneath it? I can. Yes, crush my noggin. Would be a good spot to sit while I actually complete the dab. Cheeseburger. Ow. How was that not hot enough? Let's try this again. Damn it. Ow. It's hot again. Well, duh. I just heated it up. Shit, man. Take a scoop of you. And a scoop of you. I like doing smorgasbords. Is it smorgasbord or smorgasbord? Is it a D or a G? I think it's Borg. That was a bad idea. That was a bad idea. I need a moment. I'm just picturing Rick. Rick Grimes after he kills that first infected outside of the house with Morgan and Dwayne. Kills it with a baseball bat. Irony. And then, like, he's like trying to breathe. Morgan's like, "You alright?" He's like, Rick's like, "Need a moment." That's the way I feel right now. I just need a moment, guys. Good thing I sat down. Wait, I've been sitting this whole time. Immersion! Oh my lord! Go ahead. Oh, rugged. Oh. Oh my lord. You know, eventually, I always turn into Phil at some point in the stream. Usually it's the dabs. It's just that's just the way it is. Things will never be the same. That's just the way it is. Oh. Shit. Oh, yeah, I just did the Harold and Kumar turnaround. No, I've gone too far. Oh, I don't have rags. I need rags to do that. Which is bullshit. You should be able to... Oh, wait. I want to be careful here. I don't have boots. You should be able to use sap. You should be able to just make a torch. And, like, those torches with sap will burn a hell of a lot longer than the torches with, just rags. Wrap a stick with cloth and light it on fire. Okay. Minute and a half later. Go, I need more rags! Like, I made a torch at camp this year. I need to just go. I'm getting wet. But when I was camping this year, I made a couple torches, and I used like little chunks of sap from a tree, and I essentially like tree blood, and I put it on like in the creases of a decent sized stick, like probably about, I'd say at least 4 inches across, 5 inches across, and you split it 4 ways and then stick little sticks in the splits down towards the bottom so it kind of props it open in like an X shape, and then you just melt down some pitch and stick it in there, like in the creases. God, yes, I was here before. There was a sword. Someone mentioned a sword. It wasn't near here, was it? It wasn't right here. That's just a helmet. Hey. Where are mine? See, this is why you increase them. You increase the size of these just a smidge because the developers were like, "Hey, let's make it so you have to." Like, you get stuck, and it should be a little bit bigger, you know. Holy shit! This is also where Phil and Seth had their tents. Seth had his tent there, and I had my tent here. We had a little fire right here. Look at that view. Look yeah. Look at that, dude. As the trees disappear and reappear and change. Whoa. Whoa. Like, if I was on PC, I don't think that'd be happening, right? Or is that just a DayZ thing? If I was on a low-end PC, that's what would be happening. I don't think I'm getting wet right here. Nice. I was already wet, but... I'm gonna make a fire here. Make myself a little stick shelter. I did that a lot as Rick on last season. Just walked around making those things. Let's see how long I can go without needing the HUD. Not long, huh? Just kidding. Yuri could use these. They've been looking for pliers, too. Eat it. Eat the fish. Look at that, perfectly timed. I like opened the inventory to see to make sure that I wasn't going to make myself vomit, and the fish disappeared. I ate it. Okay, I need to find a cooking pot. Wow, where'd you get pizza in DayZ, dude? On the underside of a well-roasted pizza. You talking about this? Ah, it's good pizza, bro. It's damp. Yeah, I'll give that to Yuri. Although a shotgun would be a really good self-defense weapon. People are afraid of shotguns up close. Not so much but I need to find more magazines for it. I almost think I should have kept the Longhorn and asked him for the shotgun in exchange for that, so that shotgun and an axe, that probably would have been the best bet. Hi, Grubber. Sup, dude? Alright. I'm gonna save that for when I need to eat again, and save this for when I am trapped and I think I'm gonna die. Crab is my very last meal. The Jade Gooner. Oof. That's not doing so hot. That is only for my axe. I got bones for this. But yeah, if I go like this, and I go like that. Yeah. thinking of organization, like, what should I do? Shit. Maybe I should just leave that down in there. I want to put that up there because the bones are in there. But honestly, I don't really need that in there, considering that it's going to break at any moment. And they usually only last just as long as you need them. So, someone's going to find a bone knife in here and be like, oh, it saved me. Shit, man. That's for putting over people's heads. As in when you make a ghillie suit, you put it over somebody's head. And it's part of the ghillie suit, you know, the ghillie head wrap or whatever it's called. Yeah, that's what I was talking about. Did you Google what gooner meant? What is the jade googer? A googer. Googer. Fucking A, that's funny. A gooner. What is the jade gooner? Shit. I don't wanna. Wait. I said it, and I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna make a tent over there. But that takes away my rope. Feel like I can make more. Shit, I don't know what to do now. I'll just, you know, if the backpacks didn't get nerfed, I'd be able to carry around a fucking civet type hobo. Gorka. That's 7 fucking miles that way. It stopped raining at least. Oh my fuck. Why did I have to say, I think I just activated the rain is what happened. Sigma male, retainer of the seed. What has gotten into you today? Jeez. My moderators. He's out of hand. No, maybe it's in hand. Ha, Brooks. Not big enough. I don't want another goat. Every time I hear a goat, I think of when Cheeky heard the... I'm running without a gun, I'm an idiot. But Cheeky, on SOTD, she heard the demon goat, and she started, like, driving past the colony screaming, "There's a demon! Get out of here!" We're like, what the hell? It was hilarious. And it was because she saw the demon goat. And it made that scream that it does. And... oh. Okay, he did it for me. I don't need... This is where I found Rowan. He was walking up a trail that direction. I don't think it was this trail. No. You know what? Maybe I do need, because watch. Because I'm not completely full yet. Thing is, once I find a cooking pot, or even just a frying pan, I'm golden, because my food goes in there. Right now I'm struggling for space because I can't put my food in the where the container is, you know. So I think I am gonna kill this goat. Because there he is. Yeah, I can do it. Blam! There's no head left to that goat. There's nothing left of that goat right now. Sorry. Whoa. Shit, I thought this one was still alive. It's his buddy over there. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Alice. Bleeding through Shawn there. The remorse. Oh yes, I forgot I have to do this. Right there. Ooh, that's a good one. So much steak because I blew its head off. No one's gonna eat the, you know. Should be able to take some of those, right? But yeah, I can just swap them out. Oh, that's why. The knife. Yeah. Do I? No, I'm not eating that lunch meat. That lunch meat's staying with me to the bitter end. Okay. Think I'm gonna cook the meat before going back? Ah, shit, yes. I mentioned it early to myself, too. I'm like, fuck, I didn't tell Krypton. I completely forgot. I feel bad. But Yuri was, with me, and he was able to get on and go home, so I mentioned I was gonna go hunting. So I think I should cook this meat first before going back, because then I can eat it along the way and hopefully eventually just plop this back in there. Okay. I plan on taking a intermission to eat myself soon. That sounded weird. But I'll take an intermission to go get some food as well. Whoopsie! I didn't mean to say it like that, I swear. Shit, man, what am I gonna do with all this food? I got a whole ass goat here. I'm gonna have to carry this. Some comes up to me, put your hands up. This is rigged to blow. I go this way. If I saw that on 60 Minutes, I don't know what I'd think. I may be old, but it's dead. I am uncultured. Man, ever since a concussion, back in high school, all the bands from the 90s turned into one super band called Incubator. In case you weren't aware, Incubator is a combination between Incubus, Weezer, Incubus, Hoobastank, and Weezer. Stone Temple, Incubus, or Talica. That's not what I wanted. I need to go this direction. I'm going back so that I can drop off this food and cook it. Well, cook first, then drop it off. Wouldn't make sense to drop it off and then leave to cook it, right? No, I know Primus. When I grow up, I want to be one of the harvesters of the sea. I am John the Fisherman. Like Primus, Tool, like they've stuck around. I mean, come on, South Park theme song, gotta know that it's. There's no way not to know nowadays. I didn't include it in all the other ones that were combined into one. Maybe I'm just hearing things. Didn't have all this damn food. I fucking A. Hard to have a gun in your hand while having to carry this thing. This is important even without the cooking pot, so. Is it called the Owl of War Pigs? Mushroom, mushroom. I mean, Shawn, he can do it if he wants. He can do whatever he wants. Thing is, best hope that wasn't chlorophyllomolvites, because then you'd be sitting on the toilet with a bucket in your hand for like 24 hours. So it's also known as the vomiter. You slow down, see how much faster my food's going up instead of down. If you eat and then sprint, watch. Okay, see how it's like that? Like, oh, I ate. Yeah, granted, you're right. Well, it's hard to catch it while it's doing it. Oh, it's still going up. Okay. Never mind. I'm still walking, though. Because I do believe it conserves your energy and you can get further on less food. It just takes more time. And what would you rather see? This? Or the jumbled mess that is my frames per second? Was that a tree or a person? I don't know. So, immersion. It's beautiful. This game is meant to be walked in. It's a walking simulator with zombies. Isn't life a walking simulator with jobs? So what's the fucking difference? Code by Bush 2025. Hey, don't throw Black Sabbath and Black Label Society in with Disturbed and Hootie and the Blowfish. What kind of super band is that? Incubeezer made sense. Like Incubus, Hoobastank, and Weezer. There's a few songs that were like, is this Hoobastank? No, this is Weezer. You know, they all got songs like that. They're like the same kind of sound and genre. This is where Phantom tried to get me to walk down. He's like, oh yeah, it's this way. I'm like, okay, I thought we were going to walk around that side because it would be quicker. But we walked around like the underside of the cliff, having to climb over rocks and shit. He said, sorry, I don't know this place. I'm like, me either. That's where we was fishing. Throw in some bands for that late 90s swing revival. It took a few minutes, but you got your laugh? Like, did I make you laugh? Am I a comedian now? Should I quit streaming and go do stand-up? Is that what you're telling me right now? Squirrel Nut Big Bad Tool Daddy. It's quite the combo. That was your next. That was your next. Now that is a combo, yeah. Throw 9 Inch Nails in there for extra innuendo. 9-inch Squirrel Nut Big Bad Tool Daddy. I don't want to get banned on YouTube for saying these things. These are just new band name ideas. I think the band name of Inconvenient Convenience is a good idea. Like, you only do replacements. Like, if a band backs out, you go and you're like, hi, we're sorry that so-and-so couldn't make it, but we're an inconvenient convenience. And, like, then they'd be like, wait, what's the band's name? Oh, that brings me up to another great band name. No Idea. And, like, whenever somebody, what's the name of this band? No Idea. Aw. No, the band's name is No Idea. Oh. Dave and the Iron Wine Band Matthews. That's how Band Naked Ladies got their start. Because it looks good on the billing. Right. They're like, oh my god, like, there's Band Naked Ladies at this venue? I'm going. They're like, all them perverts out there are like, a concert with Band Naked Ladies? It's gotta be a strip club, you know? Bare naked ladies at Denny's. Bare naked stain mouth. Guys are coming up with some good ones. There was a band that did a concert at a Denny's. I think it was a Denny's. I was trying to get my local bands to do a concert at a Subway. Like, I went in and was like, hey, see how well this Denny's did after they had a random concert there? You guys should do it too. And they're like, no, are you crazy? Metalheads will destroy this place. I was like, you have a misconception of what metalheads do at concerts. Like, they beat the shit out of each other, not the stuff around them. And it's all consensual, beating the shit out of each other. Like, the beating the shit of is consensual. They even form a pit so that you know if you want the shit beat out of you, there's a pit for you. You know, they're like, like, it's all organized. You know, there's even choreography. You should see it. It's this thing called the Wall of Death. You should see that. But no, it didn't work out. I did put on a metal concert at a church, though. I got, like, 6 bands to show up to a church and put on a metal concert in honor of my uncle who passed away, and it was awesome. Except for the fact that the guy who was doing the donations on... Did you see that? Where was it? Where was it? I saw a cow's face in the dirt for a split second. That was... I don't know. I ain't tripping or nothing. Maybe them dabs are more than they let on. I could have sworn I saw a cow's face in the dirt. I forgot what I was saying. That is the dabs, though. I blame that on dabs. What? That was a zombie! I never played with a band on stage, but I was in a band for like a total of 3 weeks, practicing, helping them. I was doing bass of all things. I normally play guitar and some vocals. Whoa. But I got kicked out because I wasn't hardcore enough. Nah, it was because I was still friends with somebody that they didn't want to be friends with. But it all worked out. Still friends with everybody. The fire ain't going. Sounds like it's going, but it ain't going. This whole ass motherfucking go. God damn. Okay. Drop that. It's not what I meant to drop. Need a cooking pot. So like these things here, you can't get up because they see how high they are. I think it's the activation. Oh, they're floating too. But the floor could have been lined up with the roof of that truck. Because the activation for actually being able to climb that is like up there. This is supposed to be in the ground. Both of them are like that. That's why when you're raising them up, you want to place something here to make it like another little platform just to get up to it. Let me see. It was pre-pandemic. Oh, fuck yeah. See, I wish I could have had the chance to, like, be on stage and it would just be... It would be awesome, you know? I've had a couple chances, but I just never ended up having it go through. You know, I was better at organizing the events for people to do. That's awesome. That's awesome. I used to be an electrician until I was broken, and then I went to go do concrete until they broke me again, and then I had to resort to doing electrical again until I was like, you know what, I can't, I'm too broken. So now, sit at a register, sweep up floors, put shit on shelves that weighs way less than a 250-foot hand coil of wire. It's nice. It's nice. What the fuck? Come on, zombie! And I'd hope someday that I can do like my writing stuff. Oh, there he is. Oh. You fucking bastard! Stay still. There we go. But like writing the books, essentially becoming like the next Walking Dead, because that's going away, you know, and like having comic books and novels ready to be turned into. I might even prepare screenplays of like converting the novels and comic books into screenplays of like series of episodes. I'd like to do like like moving comic book styled art, like animation but comic animation. That would be cool. Like a new style where it's getting dark, so I'm gonna take my break for like an hour, get some food. So then by the time you're all situated, Crypto, it should work out good. And I totally forgot to do this, so that's why I was going out there. The zombie distracted me. Shit. No HUD. Here we go. Immersion. Okay, now I gotta look at this. Press up. Yeah. It's working. Okay, I need to get one more. Ooh. Yeah, oh dear, oh dear. Yes, look at the textures. See how they're actually squared off. They are not completely round. 'Tis an illusion. Corner. 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 Let's see. Let's see. Oh yeah. Oh, I missed. I missed. Can't have that now. See? Immersion! Once I cook this food, then I'll take a moment. Like, I might just claim that house out of the way of these people's house, so I'm like not in, because there's only a certain amount of people you can have in a group. I'm not technically in their group. I have no storage here. I gave them my magazines to hold on to. I'm affiliated. I would consider us like technically grouped up so that because we've been making moves, making plans. Easy fire. That's not the fire. Where? Where is it? Right there. There it is. Immersion. Maybe not. Yay. And it's one shot. Damn it. What am I gonna do with this one bullet? Hey, it's for Yuri. So I'm gonna try to. Whoa! Okay, I did it. I need to put the shell on the table. It'll make me have room. Might even just hold this so I can have all the food on me while I take a intermission. I gotta finish cooking first. So. See you later. I will see you later. Yes. Whoa. Whoa. Well, hold on there, dude. I should be able to hold this entire goat again. I might even be able to hold on to the shotgun shell. Got all kinds of goat. Huh. I think I experienced this before. This is... Is there... I don't think... I think this entire JSON file is doubled. I think the name of it might be referenced twice in the CFG gameplay. In the list of JSON files that is referenced in the world's data, there should be an accidental double copied one. Because that's what would cause that. There is loot. There is loot. There's a loot within. Okay, this isn't. Hey. They might need that. I don't have the room for it. What am I gonna do? I can eat some of this food. We'll be going on intermission once I get situated. I need 8 pounds of meat. Just make sure I'm not going to overfeed myself. There we go. I still have no HUD. This is going well. Okay. What isn't going well is my boots. Is there a way for me to... That's how you know somebody's in there, at least. I want something blocking this if I do live here. But I don't know if I'm gonna live here because of that weird situation with the door. So, how's his tummy? His tummy's good. I'm gonna wait for him to digest everything. His tummy's good. His tummy's good. Stay here for a few minutes. Just about to do a dab. Oh shit. It's kind of perfect timing because Shawn technically would be going down for a nappy poo. Have I digested somewhat? I'll just leave that up while I do another dab. That's fine with me. It was like a good hour before I did another dab, right? Yeah. I think that's a record for me. Not really, because I sleep and I go to work. And sometimes I have flour. When I have flour, I barely do dabs. And I smoke less flour than I do dabs for sure. Not in weight wise, but if you think about how much flour gets put into making a gram of dabs, granted I pack like a whole gram into a bowl, but like I'll rip it once or twice. Like pretty hard, you know what I'm saying? But I don't like. I go through about a half ounce a week, maybe an ounce a week. On a good week, it's an ounce. If I only smoke a half ounce, because I know I don't have an ounce of smoke all week. But I can still make that half ounce last all week. But give me an eighth, it's gone in a day. An eighth could be gone in one sitting. Alright, so I need to pack up a few things. There we go. Actually, do this dab, and then I gotta go get some food in me. Take a little intermission. Chat amongst the chat for a bit. I'll be here in text form. Oh dear. Yeah, I will be back in about a half hour to an hour. I gotta go get some food. Hungry. Okay. Let's go find ourselves an AKM. Drop off some stuff so that I don't have to carry it everywhere. But yeah. I was gonna put it in the tent. Since there's rags and a sweater, I'm gonna make some more rags. Make a torch. Shit. I have to eat that too, I think. Might as well. Okay. Nice. Sun's coming up. Okay. I just need a regular bush. I need the stuff to appear. My lord. DayZ's being a piece of garbage. There's stuff there. Yeah. Yeah, come on. Jeez. I hath returned. Yes. Okay. It'd be nice to find a plate carrier with a holster. Okay. Man, I thought he was gonna give me a frying pan or a cooking pot. I'm gonna have to find one of those. There's a zombie over there. Man, this is gonna be difficult with no inventory space. It's that thing. And not being able to put this in it. Man, that's an issue. Well, I'll light this. I'll just avoid the zombie. As long as I didn't get it. Ah, yes, you handicapped yourself. Maybe I have to do that, delete the cache of the game, like what it's been saving for so long, because like shit just don't appear, man. Like look at that. It's so delayed. Did he still have my map? Ah. Okay, well we're going blind. I mean technically it was his map because Rowan didn't give me back mine. He left without a radio, a map, and a compass. It was halfway there. He's like, well, not really halfway. It was like just down the road, really. Garbage. But you said, it's like, oh no, I forgot my stuff. Do you have one? Like, yes, here, as long as I get it back. the trails will always lead you to a map. So I'll be able to find a map and it'll tell me where to go. Pretty sure there's a map at the top by where the radio tower is, where I was before. That's in between. Man, it's really coming down right now. It's unfortunate. Snag. Was that a mushroom? Nope. It would be a voyage of just going around looking for an AK near military places. I need an AKM so I can bring that back and be like, hey guys, I'll take my magazines and I'll teach me how to clean it. Shawn's never used like fully automatic fucking AK or M4 or nothing like that, so they's gonna have to teach me. Like, if whoever designed the placement of these assets, if they knew anything about them, they would have it should be uphill from here. The hunting shack, because this is a feeding trough. I didn't see one. Weird. I'm on a mission to get an AK, so that's why I'm running. Shawn's like, I only got so much daylight, I gotta do this. And it was like, Shawn sees what Rowan did as kind of like a greedy thing. Like, Shawn asked if they had any magazines for that gun. He said no. I technically didn't say no. He beat around the bush and was asking, like, well, what do you want for that? Like, honestly, I've gathered everything except for the magazines. I want the magazines. If I can find a different AK for the magazines that I do have, like, we could work something out. And he got the AK from me and immediately loaded up the magazines right in front of me, and Shawn's kind of like, oh, okay. And then he then said he's gonna teach him how to, like, clean the weapon and take care of it, and then we're gonna go on a journey right now to go get you an AK because we were told about a military cache, like a stash of military supplies, so there should be a weapon there for you. Okay. And he ended up going to it by himself and took the items, had me wait a week. Not like out of character week, but like in character. Like, I still haven't, like, I saw him when we met up with Yuri, but then he was like, you guys go back to Black Lake, and I got a Tundra now, so, like, that's okay, you know? But Shawn's thinking, like, this Rowan guy, he has my AK right now. The second he loaded it up, Shawn was like, that's mine until he gives something else in replace of it. And Yuri was the one that gave me the rifle. So that doesn't count, Rowan. Okay, I'm there. I need to take Yellow Trail. Yeah, I'll go down Yellow Trail and check out that military stuff at the bottom of the hill. Maybe peek at this stuff on the left side of the airfield. Then I'll go back to Yellow Trail, figure out what that is. I think that's the castle. That's Devil's Castle. That's where he was trying to bring us to. Or maybe that's Devil Castle. No, that's Zolotar. I don't know. That's Black Mountain. That might... Yeah, that is Devil's Castle, I think. So I think I'll go to that. Take Yellow Trail after checking this stuff for an AK. Come back. Go to the mountain. Kamishovo. That's where a lot of cannibals hang out on official. Dwarf Castle. That's the one that we were at. That's the one that somebody's living at. He said he lived in Gorka. Yellow Trail. It has a bolt in it. Oh man. And my boots, dude. That's another thing I gotta figure out. Because if these get broken and I have no other shoes. That's the second leather sewing kit that disappeared. I didn't even check. Yellow Trail. Gorka 7 miles. Yeah, this would be it. Although, I'm pretty sure that military stuff I needed to look for the AK is over there. But the thing is, I have no fucking room for an AK right now. I need to find boots. That's the #1 worry right now is boots. If I'm not mistaken, the military place with the gas should be just over this ridge. Somewhere in this direction. Somewhere over here. There it is. Obviously I can't go in there, but it looks like I can go into that quarantine area. It looks like there's quarantine tents and stuff on the other side of the gas. I can't carry this fucking thing with me. I might make use of the one shot that is there. I'll check this, and then I'm gonna go around to that side. Pretty sure tar fucks your shoes up worse than ground, like the dirt. Come on, bootsies, give me some bootsies. Something for my feet. Gotta find shoes, man. They are not doing good. I can cut more rags up just in case I'll need them for my feet. If I miss. He's moving to you, little prick. Nice. Come on. Come on. Give me. Okay. Not going in there, obviously. Sneaky, sneaky. Did it break? It did. Don't need that anymore. I could make bolts, but I mean, I don't have the room for it, and I got this MK, so. Okay, there's this building I need to check to see if there's boots. Nothing. Okay. Run faster with this in my hand. Just gotta make sure to stay clear away from that shit. Might be able to get into that plane, but that's a little close to that for my comfort. Unless it's an optical illusion, it's actually farther away than I think. There's a plane crashed into the mountain. Go check that out. Nothing in here. I don't dare go. No. That building is a no-go. I think that plane might be safe to go in. It doesn't look like the gas touches it. I'll loot this stuff first. But that's... Whoa. fucking dick. There. I have to reload. Oh. I forgot I have 3 magazines that I filled up. Oh. Company. Is he coming? Boots! Ah! Oh, they're not assault boots, but I can make do, I think. All I gotta do... Oof. Well, I don't necessarily need these rags anymore. I was carrying those for the sole purpose if I couldn't find boots. DayZ gods have blessed me today. Ah. I thought that was something. Okay. Well, I'm gonna attempt. Because you only get the blood poisoning if you get 3 cuts. Absolutely nothing. What about this bed? There's gotta be stuff in this quarantine zone. There's a chicken. You'd think that they would have... If they put in the effort of putting in a cockpit, what would be the point of making it so you can't go in the cockpit? Oh. I was wondering what that smell was. Hey. That's the blood test kit. Let's figure out what blood type I am. Please be O negative. Please be O negative. A positive. I'm pretty sure that I'm like very unlucky with that blood. I'm pretty sure that didn't work out in my favor. I don't need this fucking pouch. I need that sewing kit, but it's temporarily going in here. I'll ditch the flare. Man. I shouldn't have brought this. Thing is, where was I going to put it that it wouldn't just despawn on me? What's going on, DayZ? You having a little bit of issues? Hmm. Might as well. Disinfected. 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 Okay. So I'll eat this. Look at that blocky chicken. Oh, it unblockified itself. No. That. Hmm. Hey. Oh man. I can ditch that. I feel like that should be with my bandages. There we go. I hear a zombie over here. Try to be a little sneaky. I saw a gas mask filter. More charcoal tabs. But yet, if I cut this chicken up, that's not what I was going for. Where's my food knife? Right there. Pretty sure 2 chicken breasts is less than... Oh, it's 3. Okay, it's still less than 9 though. Man. That's gonna... I shouldn't have brought this fucking thing. Since I can't put food in it, it's wasted space. But I can't ditch it, because it's important. I just needed a goddamn pot. I'll have to walk around like a doofus with a canister in my hand. What are you? Flare. Whoa. Oh. Okay. I already had enough. Yeah. I should be more conservative with this ammo. There's a flare back there. There is a truck there. Man, I don't know what's causing this, but I hate it. Especially when I'm like trying to run for my life. I'm running for my life, and running into an invisible wall is never fun. There's a lot of charcoal here. Well, it makes sense. It's what they were trying to use to, probably. I don't know. Another one. Okay. Damn. I'm making an extreme sacrifice by not having a vest and like bigger shirt. Screwing myself is what I'm doing. Man. Another one. You can't combine them, can you? Probably not. No. Oh, wait for this thing to appear. Anything? Shimmer. Nice. Fuck yeah. Ah, I didn't check in there. Oop. Is there? Yep, there's a way in. Oh, a shitter. Kitchenette. Whoa. Let's close that. Hello. Come here. Come here. Oh shit. I was not aware that that door was there. Oh shit. Okay, dropping that right there. Want to get that chicken. So I have even more chicken to eat. Really top it off. So I did end up dropping a piece of chicken, I think. Ooh. No, not the battery. The knife. Let's grab some sticks. Use this knife to do it. Oh, wait. Almost done with you. There we go. There we are. There's a zombie over there. That should be enough to cook 3 pieces of chicken. Wait, I have like 6 pieces of chicken because of that other chicken. Okay, okay. Wait. Yeah, yeah. I dropped the sticks, I used them to make the fire. I got everything I need here. I didn't need the stick. Shit. Go where you're supposed to go. What am I missing? I suppose I can move that down there, and then emergency food can go up there, I suppose. Fucking A. No, not my chicken. Okay. Thought I heard him. Stay away from me while I cook my chicken. Hmm. Eat this shit. I mean, I don't really need 2 of these fucking things. I mean, it was a successful run to get some supplies. Give them to Yuri. Okay. Couple more than expected. Oh, and I wouldn't even been able to see them if it wasn't for stupid ass DayZ. Reload these real quick. My lord, grab the right shit. No. Reload. Got what, 16, 17 rounds? 17. Okay. What do you have? Wish I could see what it is. Oh. Zombie meat. What is that? Is that a zombie? What are you? Oh. I keep finding these graves with helmets on them. Can I actually pick it up? No. No. That is static. As in, it's like a part of that. You can never remove it. Okay, where was... What was over there? It's even got smoke coming off it. Okay. I just want to see what the hell that is. I'm hoping there's loot and lore. The two L's that everybody wants. Please be a cooking pot. Run, little rabbit. I'm assuming it's aesthetics. It's the new tire fires. It's a new asset. Okay, so I'll check this. And then I'll check that. And that, maybe? And over there, you think? Go boom, boom, Hit that stuff up there. Yeah. Once I find a cooking pot, then I can consolidate my food into this. You know what? You know what? Screw it. Yeah. Screw it. Bandage. Always do that. Oh, sorry about that. Had an itch on my face and I accidentally bumped the mic with the controller. I don't know if you heard the... Oh! Ooh. I'm gonna have to do this dab before entering the danger zone. Okay, so there's supposed to be a cassette there. So, since technically in lore, like, there is a cassette there, I mean, maybe Shawn just didn't see it. That's what I'll play it off as. So, like, I don't got the lore yet. I don't even have a lore channel open. He just DM'd me while I was streaming. Look at these zombies walking around a farm. Are those dead bodies hanging from that thing over there? I can't tell. Looks kind of spooky. So I'm probably not going to be going till 4 in the morning this time. But it is only 7:30, so... Holy fuck. Oh. Oh. Oh, my lanta. Ooh. Okay. Oh. Oh, man. Ow. Those things weren't loading in all the way for me, so I thought they were like hanging bodies. That's weird. Jumpsuit pants. What's your plan? Stand. Okay. I hear another one over here. Maybe not. I think it's in there. Don't kill him if you don't gotta, right? I'm assuming there's something there that just hasn't loaded in for me. Yep, there's a truck. Oh my god. I'd like to know why that's fucking happening. What do you got? Oh, you got some chips. Is that 22? It's slug. Rubber slug. I feel like something changed. Is it because I don't have a... Oh. Fucking headlamp was still on and wasted that battery. Is it still on? Yes. There must be... Let me see. What is it? Really? Tapping triangle turns your light on? That's stupid. You know how many times you'll accidentally tap triangle in your lifespan of DayZ? A lot. Fucking bitch, ruining my shirt like a bitch. Getting low on duct tape. You don't pass up free food, man. In reality, if you were to sit here and eat 5 apples in a row, you'd be like, oh, man, I'm tired of apples, man. Troy? Yes. Okay, make that 6 apples in a row. Maybe more. Oh, it's a plum. It'll help Shawn poop. Pretty sure I just dropped my knife on the ground. Could've sworn I put it away. DBB. Pair literally not give you. It's only like 3 seconds, 5 seconds worth of food. Oh, so I'm full on food. I'm just a thirsty boy. I'm a thirsty boy. Let's get some water. Let that water fill up before I start running again. Sheath. Ah, save some more space, yes. Hello, Amelia. It's going pretty good. Surviving. Okay, I already checked back there. There's another one over there. Gotta try to find some more duct tape, maybe a sewing kit. Don't necessarily need knives. Nothing in here. Sorry about the slideshow. I'm just trying to frantically find replacement. How many tarps does it take to make a thing? A little tent. I think it takes 4. If it would have been 4, I would have. No thanks, Amelia. I do all. I don't have a PC worthy enough for OBS, but once I do, I'll be doing like overlays and stuff like that. But I don't outsource. Oh, sheet metal. That could be good. I'll just munch on this strawberry jam. Thank you, Bush. Signs of a bot when they come in soliciting. A. I would love some instructions for a very nice Spanish tip. I suppose I can load up that other 2 mags there. No, wrong way. Oops, I had it fall out while I was trying to push it in. That happens. The bullet fall out of the casing. Or the bullet slip out. Okay. That's all I have. I have a little bit more now, at least. Nice. I'll just eat this chicken. Oh, you're shitting right now, huh? Nice. Very nice. Should I? That's a nice hoodie. So I'll leave it for somebody. I won't cut it, because hoodies are actually pretty good. It's a nice hoodie for somebody who's into them. Okay, let's wait for stuff to appear. Why is that? Look how long it's taking. And most of these are vanilla houses. Like, all this is vanilla stuff. Why is it taking so long for it to render? I could be like sprinting from zombies and be like, oh no. Oh, and of course I didn't actually run into anything right then. Fucking A. You know what I mean? Dangerous. Walk around with the tundra, so from a distance people are like, oh, he's got a gun. Right. Like, I think there are JSON files mentioned twice in the CFG gameplay file. So like, the name of the JSON file has to be input into the world's data. And if you accidentally put it twice, it'll duplicate the JSON file. But it's not a perpetual duplication. Like, you don't have something that's persistent, constantly respawning, right? Like, did Volt try to do persistency? Because that might be why it's doing what it's doing. And there might be one thing on the map that is duplicating over and over every single restart. Yeah, true. It's like if I'm like, I'm running through, and then, oh, I can see the house. I can see the asset that I haven't loaded yet because it blocks out the trees. Shawn is not very good with this fucking thing. Those are horrible shots. Potato aims. But that's realistic. Like, that's what I like about DayZ. Is it ooh, duct tape. It is realistic. I was almost like, it's not really duct tape. That's something else, isn't it? Bro, I didn't even know my belt was fucked up. Okay. Apparently I have to go pick up Subway. I didn't think I had to do that. I didn't think I had to do anything tonight, so. But as long as yeah, I'll be right back. It won't be long. Subway's literally like, oh, I gotta do the loop around town. It's gonna be like 20 minutes. Son of a bitch. It might be close to a half hour. So, another break. So, I'm going to exit. Take a black forest ham, foot long, white mac and cheese, extra mayo, honey mustard, salt, pepper. Diet soda. Baked Lay's original. I agree with the Baked Lay's original. I don't agree with the diet soda. I don't drink soda much, so when I do get it, I'm like, why would I get a diet? It's not like a all they do is exchange the sugar for sodium. But so unfortunately, I have to go up for a bit. But I'll leave the stream on so you guys can just sit here and give me viewership. Thank you, my friends. I'll be back in like 20 minutes. I feel so bad because I just got back. I didn't just get back, but you know what I mean. I'll be back. Am I still alive? Hey, I didn't even have to. Nice. Nice. Okay. Cool. I was expecting to have to start it up again. Well, that's convenient. Thank you, everybody, for waiting for me. Sorry about the delay. I had to bring the car back. Like, I had to walk to go get the car. I forgot I had to do that in the first place. And I had to drive to Subway. Then I had to fucking drop the food off, and I ate my half of my sandwich. I got the other half sitting there, but I ate half of it, and then I was like, fuck. If I don't bring a car back, then I'll have to leave to go bring the car back to her. So figured I would just... Weird. Why does that look weird? Looks weird, don't it? But I've returned, and we are making our voyage to the west. I don't need to close it. It was south. I'm pretty sure it was... There's a trail. Weird. I need to get back to the that radio tower. I'm all turned around here. Is there a radio tower up? I gotta fix my lighting in my room real quick. I got the overhead light on and it's just too bright. Let's see. Much better. I can see it now. I'll see better now. Can't see it. Yuri's got the map. Back of Black Lake. Is that the tower? No? I lost where I is, man. Let me think. weird. Oh shit. Come on. Fucking stupid ass game not showing me what I want to see. There's another hoodie. Yeah. Right. As if I'm going west, I think I'm going the wrong way towards the trail. It is the right way in general. No, it's not. I need to go east. Confused. Yeah. I'm going the right way. Make sure you don't come after me. Okay. Thing is, I could be looking at the tower, but I wouldn't know because of the fucking the glitch that's going on. Was I got the Death Star over there? Okay. I don't think I'm going the right way. I'm not sure which way I'm going. Let me figure this out here. Man. I think, 'cause that's where I was. I went down there. Where the fuck am I, dude? Southeast. I might end up at the coast. Whatever. This is a dirt road. It's heading into the trees. I'm going southeast. Oh, there's power lines. Man. Is that a trail marker? No. I think I am going the wrong way. If there's that's the ocean over there. That's inland. Where the fuck am I? Whatever. We'll figure it out. Like, I think... I almost think I accidentally went to the wrong side of the... Hey, is that it? That's the military, I think. Yeah. I see the gas. What direction? Direct north. I think that's the direction I need to go. Towards that hill. And I think the trail... It is. The trail's over there. I was like, I don't want to go too far from Black Lake. So... Oh yeah, because I went to the south side of the airfield to loot these houses and shit. I think I'll go back to that top of the mountain there where that tower is with the big flat rock area. I think I'll make a little thing there. Like a shelter. Yep, there's the tower. Okay. So we found boots. That was the major thing we needed to find. And we found a sheath to make it so that, oh, they're fucking damaged. I'm gonna have to find a leather sewing kit. And a cooking pot to put food in. Because I know the trail's up there. So what, I mean, I don't technically... I do kind of want to go more south. I still got time. Got a whole day. I just got to find where this trail is. Okay. I think the trail ran from up there down this way. Yeah, because that tower, that's yellow trail, blue trail, and red trail that meet up at the top of that one. And then yellow trail comes this way. I'm pretty sure I'm going to meet up with yellow trail coming up soon. Because there's another little spot that has... I think it has a map and like a picnic table and shit. Yep, I think that's yellow trail. Yeah. Yeah, so I'll just follow this. East side of Krasno? Shawn doesn't know where Krasno is yet. He just knows he wants to follow the trails around and get a feel of the area. So now I know military, tower, Black Lake is like a little bit right of the tower, northeast of the tower. Military. Okay, Krasno is the airfield, right? Yeah. Yeah, because I'm on the east side now. Hey, what's that? Another trail. Wonder if that's Green Trail. Or if, oh, it's just the other part of this trail. Okay. Let's explore. At about 10 o'clock, about a half hour, maybe close to an hour from now, close to 10:30, woman will be home, so I'll take a puff with her while I'm exploring. I ain't gonna pause or stop playing or nothing like that while I do it, but be careful not to trip on them sticks and logs that go across the trail, man. Gotta be aware of your surroundings. As someone goes, don't turn around. Ah. Because, like, if I would have taken the trail all the way back up to the tower, then I would have been just, like, redundant. I'm glad I kept going south, because all that would do would lead me back up to Black Lake. We already know it's there. I like the new noises that they've added. hear birds say cheeseburger now and then. Might as well heat up a dab while I'm on the walk. Set up my auto walk here. Elegant. I gotta multitask and focus on where I'm walking too. I gotta turn again. Oh no. Get my little scoop of this out. Mix it with the scoop of this. You gotta do a concoction sometimes. You do the same thing over and over again. It gets old, man. Oh, gotta turn again. Son of a bitch. Wait. I don't have more bandages. I mean, I do have bandages. I'm in rags. I was going to make a torch. I don't think I really need it. Whoop. Thank you for taking this walk in the woods with me, everybody. Getting stoned. Watching Shawn look for boots over and over again. So. I like walking like this because, for one, immersion, and two, if somebody's seeing this from a distance, but someone's seeing somebody walking like this from a distance, they're like, I didn't know DayZ had NPCs, you know? So no way that's an actual player just walking. If you KOS the guy... Holy shit. Hello. Sir, are you okay? Sir, are you all right? Are you all right, sir?
Who's it?
I'm over here. I'm in the trail. Directly ahead of you. Are you blind by chance?
Yes.
Oh. Well, good news.
Lost.
Good news. There's a man named Rowan who said he came across you. You came across him, rather, and that, he's been looking for you. He's been worried that you died.
Must be, one of the men from Black Lake.
Yes. Yes. I recently became acquainted with them. If you want, I can lead you there. There's people there that could help keep you safe. If you are having an issue seeing, then it's best to have other eyes around you to watch your back. You might need that.
Going toward a hillside where there's another trail. Sounds different.
I could lead you directly to Black Lake if you wish.
I'm not from I'm not from Black Lake. I'm from close by.
Okay.
There's a city, maybe a small town, and a house with a garden. It's a this is a greenhouse. High walls and a water pump.
Okay.
Not far from Black Lake. It's maybe 50 or 60 telephone poles.
Telephone poles. Okay, so you travel by the power lines.
Sometimes.
Okay. Let me think. You said you were lost, so you're not heading the correct direction, you presume.
I went down the wrong side of the hill, I think.
Well, perhaps we maybe go back up towards the top of this hill, because I didn't see anything like you were describing in that direction that I came from, where you were heading.
It's when the sun comes up in the east, then I go to the east, but I think I went on the wrong trail. I gotta go back this way.
Yes. Okay. So you're not completely blind. You can. He did say that you saw shadows. You had somewhat of a sight.
Something like that. If it's bright enough.
Okay.
But
so I think if you follow me back up this hill, we'll just follow this trail, and maybe I'll be able to see what we were speaking of. You said it has tall walls, so it should be fairly noticeable. If you want, I'll walk directly in front of you and keep conversation to at least help direct you. Well, Rowan would be pleased to hear that you are still alive.
They, uh, they followed me.
They followed you.
One of them.
I believe he did say, he mentioned something about one of the people may have scared you off, may have said something that alerted you, and you took off into the woods, and he said he was trying to follow you into the woods to stop you from leaving because it was dangerous, and he was worried about you.
Oh, I was lost, and I didn't want to intrude, and so I told them I would leave in the morning. I didn't want to be any trouble.
Well, I'm sure it's... Oh, here we go. Yeah, directly ahead. Yep, there you are.
You're off the trail.
Yes, I'm off the trail slightly. I was feeling like walking beside you. But I'll walk directly in front to help lead now, if that helps. I'm not used to having to cater to the visually impaired. I haven't had a situation like this. I am honestly surprised that you have made it.
Blind luck.
Blind luck. So we found the blind guy.
I'm told they have colors.
The
They seem
trails.
very useful.
You speak of the trails having colors. Yeah, we're on Yellow Trail. This would be considered Yellow Trail, and I believe we are going south. Yes.
What is your name?
My name's Shawn. Well, what's yours?
Shawn. Alan.
Alan. Well, nice to meet you, Alan.
Are you armed? Your back sounds heavy.
Yes, I have a hunting rifle for getting game in order to stay fed. One of the talents, you could say, I have. Providing food.
I can smell my campfire.
Yes, it's right here. It looks still rather hot.
I just set out when the sun came up.
Going to
It's
check
cold
the
up
map
here,
real quick.
I didn't want to sleep in the caravan. I know that the caravan is north, so I don't want to go that way. But
Caravan?
this is the sign here. I know what I did.
Well, you were supposed to go this way.
This way.
Ah. So down here is a city or town, you said, where your home is.
Yes. This trail takes me home. Well, where I'm staying. Oh, I'm off the trail.
Yes, over this way. There you are. Oh, a little bit. There you are. I'll try to stay directly on the trail, as I do feel I keep drifting off to the side.
The grass is long in the summer.
Yes. There's some
It
patches.
makes it hard to hear I don't really like walking through the forest.
I prefer it. And of course, I'm going off of the scenic route because damn it. It gets hard to do that deep voice for so long.
Losing those things.
Yes,
If you stay quiet, you can lose them in the trees.
I've noticed that there isn't very many infected out in the woods, though, so that could be beneficial for you.
There's a bunch near my house. It helps. I can hear them if somebody is nearby. It sounds different, and they're like guard dogs. Is that weird?
No, not weird at all. If you're able to stay silent and unnoticed, then I suppose it could be a moat of sorts. A moat of the dead.
They're cold.
Yes, just a little bit. I'm not used to this climate.
It will warm up a bit when you get off the hillside. I like to come up here and listen to, well, nature, the wind.
Yes, it's nice. Peaceful. Leading a blind man home.
I'm slowly making my way out.
Yes, I'll try to keep direct center of the trail. And as I said, I'll do my best to keep conversation going to help direct you with the sound. If I could sing, I would sing you a song, but
It's fine, you talk a lot. I'll have no problem finding you.
okay. I normally don't speak this much. Careful, there's a log coming up in the middle of the trail. Don't trip. Right there. Yep.
Okay, I know where we are.
Trail's turning to the right slightly. It's quite a long, slow curve.
I don't really notice. I just kind of keep my head down in front of me and listen.
Yes, the sound of the beaten path. One moment, I need to check my shoes. They don't look very well. I just got these fuckers. I still got some wear and tear on them. They can handle it.
Mine don't seem like they're in the best condition either.
I've noticed that walking, actually, is easier on the shoes. If you're running everywhere, it's just... Granted, you can get there faster, but... your shoes get all torn up faster.
I was around the town trying to find some duct tape.
You need some duct tape.
Yeah, these shoes, they're proof, and all I need is duct tape to fix them.
There's some duct tape right there, right in front of you. I dropped it on the ground for you. Can you use duct tape to fix those shoes? What kind of shoes are they? Oh. Oh yeah, they're... Can he... Oh, he can. Pros to using wellies. Duct tape fixes them. Looks like your pants could use a couple patches as well. Okay. While he's doing that, I'm gonna step off the trail real quick to urinate real quick. Just a moment. I won't be far. He's blind anyway, so I could literally piss right behind him and he wouldn't even notice. What is that noise? Shawn's pissing while I'm doing a dab. Smoke it if you got it. Darth Vader has entered the chat, and he exhales only because it was a huge dab. I'm right here, don't worry. Just relieving myself, don't worry. I'll be right there. Just relieving myself. So like I do D&D as well, and I stepped out to go smoke a cigarette because like they were buying stuff and I didn't need to buy anything. So in character I asked if there was a bathroom I could use, and then I stepped out for a cigarette. Oh shit. Jerking the gherkin in the bush. Relieving myself. Okay, I'm ready. If you want, I'll take that duct tape. Yep, thank you. There's another branch in the trail. Careful. A couple sticks sticking upward. Going up Beckerwood. Fertilize the tree. Ah, we've got mushrooms. Is it edible? Is it worth it? No. Got more. Not worth it. Oh man. Green trail. Ah, there's a mushroom. There's another mushroom here if you would... if you're feeling peckish.
don't usually eat things that I can't tell if they're rotten or not.
Oh, that one's very fresh. Don't worry, that's perfectly fine. It's a milk cap.
Earthy.
Yes, they're better cooked, but let's see. Under or over? This is a big log. You could crawl under.
The big one.
The big one, yes. Ah, yes, the leaves seem to have hidden the trail. I don't see it either. Should be dead ahead, though. Ah, yes. Yes, follow the sound of my voice. It's right here.
The clearing's not too far. I usually walk up through here until I hit the tree. I know the trail's on the other side of that.
The trail does turn here. You're a brave man going out here on your own.
Yeah. I guess you could say that.
I mean, I suppose it would be a necessity to go out and, whether it be for supplies or just mental sanity, being cooped up. So I understand. He should carry a long stick like a cane. Roach does that with Mitch.
People are far more capable than you would think.
Another mushroom.
Just because you have a impairment doesn't mean that you can't overcome things, and you know, some things are more of an asset in certain situations than you would believe.
Yes, I suppose your hearing would be heightened, and your sense of smell would be heightened. Touch. The other senses would be stronger due to your brain not focusing so much on one sense.
Psychological. I've heard people panic and make poor decisions. I can't imagine.
There's another branch in the trail, hence that's why I swayed away.
You know, I can't see death. I can smell it. Those things, I know what they sound like, and I can feel how strong they are when they come at you and grab you. but it doesn't break me like I'd seen it break sighted people. I don't know why.
Maybe it's not being able to see the eyes of what's left of the person that was once there.
We're in the clearing.
We are, yes. The trail seems to go across the bushes. Which is good, it's secluded, rather than walking across the open. We've got some pears. Ah, it's rotten. Oh, there you are.
It's not far. Once you get to the road, you should see the house. There's a couple of barns, garages maybe. At least they smell like oil. And rotten fruit.
I see a
There's
few
orchards.
houses. I see a few houses to the left. I see the paved road off to our right. That seems to be coming into the town.
Where the trail crosses the power lines, it's about 3 light poles to the right of the trail.
The trail's gonna push through this bush, so I have to sway to the side a little bit.
And then there's some trees, and then right straight out from those trees. It's this way. Yes. Bench. Should be straight in front of us. Do you see power lines?
I do see power lines. I don't see a building with large walls yet. I do see garages. There's some haystacks on either side of the dirt road.
Yes, hay bales. I hear it.
There's some infected up ahead.
I hear it. Do you see? This is the road.
There's one ahead, I'll get it.
Do you have anything?
His bag's empty. Oh, behind
I
you.
heard another.
There he is. Oh, shit. Oh.
Did it get you?
Yeah, I think you might have
didn't
got
hit
me.
you,
It's
did I?
okay. It's okay.
I'm sorry, I heard it in front of me.
It's okay. I don't blame you. A nail just caught me on the forearm or something. It's okay. Okay. I don't
There's
see...
another over here.
Oh, yes. Let me get it. there's another one ahead, just to our left. Alright. Well, I think we're clear. There's a well right here.
Yes, this is my home.
Okay. Okay, the big walls, I see what you're speaking of. I'm a little parched. I suppose I could get a drink. When he hit me, it messed up my shirt. I think it's vanilla, and the only reason why we're seeing a lot is because at the moment there's not a lot of people on the server. So it's only spawning for us. That's what I think's going on. That's what I think. Good thing I found that other thing of duct tape. It's just, I think I'm gonna get wellies just for the fact of how you can just fix them. Ah, yes, the garden.
I don't know if you can plant potatoes.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure how potatoes really work. I know they're in the ground and you dig them out, but is there potato seeds? How do you spread the eyes around after they've sprouted? I'm not sure.
Yeah,
It sounds like we've got some more coming down the hill already. Just a few more infected. I suppose you'd want those ones to mosey their way down here to reset the alarm, per se. I'm sorry, what did you say your name was again?
Alan.
Alan. See, I wanted to say Alex, but Alan. Okay. There's another one over there. Well, I suppose now that I know you're safe, and I know where you reside, at least I can ease Rowan's mind. Put it at ease. He was rather worried about you.
You can let them know that I'm safe.
Yes.
I just came back to the house. I told them I was staying in before I went to where they live.
Okay.
I just kind of slowly moving further and further out.
Yes.
I do have a neighbor.
You have a neighbor. And do you know his name?
Just across the road in the woods. I'm very bad at remembering names.
Was it Sam by chance?
Possibly. I don't know. It's like a treehouse or something.
There's a man named Sam who is I would say, dangerous man. I would not trust him. He stole from me, pointed his weapon at me, and demanded me to drop my weapon and leave. I never showed him any malice, but he treated me as such. So I decided to go on my own way, and that's when I came across Rowan, and he mentioned you, and he mentioned the others, and some of the others at Black Lake I already knew from Quarantine Zone 7, the Zelenogorsk, or wherever, off in the west. So it was convenient knowing them already. The trust was already kind of built, so I suppose.
They came from Electro.
It came from Electro. Was there another quarantine zone there?
No. I was at a school. They put people on boats. And then the boat ran aground south of here.
The boat went south.
Somewhere along the coast. I ran on the road, came across some kind of checkpoint with a bunch of those things, ran into the woods, and my way here. You can see it, I think. I don't know if this is the right direction, but... Oh, something sees us.
I think we may have just heard our footsteps.
But
so that would be the
I just happened to
south?
come across them.
Would it be the east?
The coast, I think, is to the southeast of here, is it not? Or east of here?
I'm not quite sure. I know we are south of Black Lake.
The people at Black Lake said there's a town called Berezino.
Yes, Berezino is...
That was the big city that I ran through.
southeast, I think they said. Okay. So that would be east
The
of
boat
here.
that I was on is somewhere south of Berezino, but I guess north of Electro. I can't read the map.
Yes, I've had two maps in the course of meeting Rowan and Yuri, the teenager there at Black Lake. He's quite bright for his age, but every time I get a map, somebody needs to use it, and then I don't get it back. It's just the way it goes.
I see.
Long way
Thank you
of saying
for
that I
getting me
don't
back.
have a map. Yes, that's not a problem. Yes. And do you have a radio, by chance?
No.
No. Well, here. So it's already set to 87.8. It's already set to the station that us at Black Lake use. So you're free to use that. And when I go back, I'm sure they have another sitting around for me. And just in case that battery is not in the best shape.
I have no use for those.
Ah. Here's a battery, just in case that one runs out. It's always good to have a spare. Well, thank you for those.
Thank you.
So, you shouldn't have to change the channel. All you should have to do is toggle it on and off. And that's the station that we'll be using. If you ever get into a situation, turn it on, and if one of us are listening, we'll come and help you.
Thank you.
Yes. And if you ever end up having too many of the dead out here as well, I could help you clear them out, thin the herd, as a way of putting it.
Can I ask you one more favor?
Yes.
Can you tell me what this is?
I cannot. The label's been ripped off. Let me see. I can't even tell what it sounds like. It might be spaghetti. It might be ravioli. It's hard to tell. I wouldn't trust this one. I wouldn't necessarily trust this one. Maybe use it as a last resort. Have it scratched in a way that you can tell that this one should be saved for just in case, rather than just
last
eating.
Resort.
Yes. I have a last resort can as well. And we shouldn't be too far from Black Lake to pick up a radio signal. With those short-range transceivers, it shouldn't be too difficult.
Okay.
I do
I'll try
know.
not to change the channel.
Yes, yes. And if you do, it's the lowest channel you can go to. The lowest one that will give you a signal. So, if you're just hearing it'll have a different static when you can tell when it gets in signal. There's like a certain
I'll
pitch.
figure it out.
Yeah. So, the one let me see. I believe it's the big one is the one to turn it on and off. I believe the little ones are to change the signal and volume.
Got it. Do you want any seeds? I have pumpkin seeds lying around.
Oh, they've got many seeds at Black Lake. I should be okay. I make do while I'm
I guess
out
I'm
there.
becoming a bit of a farmer.
You are. Man, maybe it could be beneficial at some point. Maybe we could. I do know that they are speaking of redoing the walls at Black Lake, making it a bit more secured. Maybe doing a gate. So whatever spare parts that we have from that, any materials, we could probably bring them down here to you for securing this place, if need be.
I have a few things, but
do you have pliers by
obviously
chance?
things
I do know they've been on a search for those for quite some time.
do you?
You do? Ah, yes. What would you like in trade for those? Maybe something just a temporary as collateral until I get them back to you, or
I don't know. maybe if they can help me secure this place.
Yes, I'll
Pull our
bring...
resources together.
Yes, I'll bring that up to them.
I'm not much of a builder, but...
Yes, believe it or not, the child there, the teenager there, he's fairly decent at that. Do you think he's... Does that sound like he's seeing somebody out there, or was he reacting to us?
Either way,
I think he's far enough out there. He might... It might have sounded... I think it might sound like a woman, actually. Well, they might walk away. They might roam away. It's fine.
that's why I like rubber boots.
Yes, and after seeing you fix them with duct tape, I might keep my eye out for some rubber boots, and it would also keep my feet dry if I step in water. Which I presume is another reason why you'd be wearing them.
Yeah, after falling into the lake, it was...
Yes, at least
I
with
found them in the
those,
barn,
you
and
can
I figured
splash around
this
with
would
your
be-
feet to kind of judge if there's
just
water.
in case
Yes.
I stepped somewhere. And they're easy to repair. Still haven't had the best luck finding duct tape, though.
Yes, I found a couple rolls in my travels, but we've just finished up the last bit of the duct tape. But I'll keep my eye out for some more. I'll try to save some, and I'll make some drops off to you.
Did you say your name was John?
Shawn.
Shawn.
Shawn. There's many ways to spell that name, so...
Alright. Yeah, Alan. A-L-A-N.
Alan, yes. And I suppose
How did you...
How did I? Go on.
How did you come to here? To be in the country? Since you were in a quarantine zone.
Yes.
It's okay. It's okay.
It's
I was just
a
curious.
it's a long way.
That's right. I shouldn't have said anything. I'm sorry. Everybody just asks me, and
Yes, I've noticed. I've noticed
can hear
many
it
people are.
in your voice. It's okay.
I've noticed that many people are rather chatty about those things. Some things are meant to be forgotten. Some things are meant to be silent, just to kept to yourself. Some things you wish never happened. But
I was a teacher.
you were a
Maybe
teacher.
someday.
Interesting. What did you teach?
I worked at a program that does outreach for blind children.
Ah,
School. And then things happened. This happened.
well, that's honorable of you to do what you did for those children. I, in a way, had to raise my
They took them on
siblings.
boats. They took them on boats, and
Oh yes,
yeah, they got him out. I know. I'm gonna.
And you said the boat went south, right?
They went. It went out, and we went north along the coast.
Okay. Do you think they could still be alive?
I like to believe so. Yes.
I'd presume that they were brought somewhere safe. I didn't see any children besides Yuri in the quarantine zone. I say child, but he's been through a lot. In a way,
There were soldiers and when I get a chance, I'm going um, north. There was a radio broadcast some time ago about a smuggler. Whatever outside of this country. I get some people together and we'll go.
I've heard
It's
of
good to
this
have
this smuggler, or a smuggler rather. He went by the name Red, and he was in the quarantine zone with me in Zelenogorsk. I wonder if he might be tied to that. I'm not sure if he survived the fall of QZ7, but perhaps he might be out there. He seemed wise. Sorry. He seemed wise, as far as I could tell.
Just wait for news from outside the country.
Yes, I suppose waiting is one option. I did see some rather large aircraft at the airfield, and if we can find a source of the correct fuel for the engines, I suppose we could keep it looking for a pilot or somebody who knows how to fly such a thing, and we might be able to fly out of here ourselves. Although I did see this large plane. It looked like somebody had already tried to do that, but was shot down, or maybe something happened on the plane to cause it to crash. But it was crashed into the mountain near the airfield. It didn't look like they made it far before crashing.
When I was on that ship, I heard the guards saying that the other ship was going to a fleet. There's a blockade in the sea.
A fleet. Like a fleet of
The
ships.
people in the north.
Okay.
The people in the north have a boat, and if we can get enough, maybe we can buy maybe I can convince them to take us out.
And maybe with Red's tie to the smugglers, if he's still alive and we can get in contact with him, get him on board, there's a possibility that that could work as well. Maybe you both being able to convince them.
I don't want to die here. I'm sorry. Oh, I haven't been around people in a long time.
Understandable.
I apologize.
Understandable. Well, I suppose it sounds like they've wandered off enough to give me a moment to pass through them. I suppose I'll make my way back to Black Lake and let Rowan know that you're alive and well.
I'll have peppers and tomato, maybe some zucchini.
We'll do some hunting and we'll bring down some meat and maybe we'll do a big stew. We'll all gather around a fire and chat.
That sounds great.
Yes. Well, it was nice meeting you. I've heard a lot about you recently, and I'm glad to see that you're alive.
Thank you.
You take care. Remember, the radio, you should just be able to turn the big knob and you should be fine. If you're ever in need.
Big knob.
Big knob.
I
Yes.
appreciate that.
Yes. Have a good night. Afternoon, rather. It looks like it might be close to afternoon.
Yeah, I need to start gathering firewood.
Make sure that he's good. Yeah. Woman just pulled in, so I'm going to lure these zombies away from him. Yes, zombies, come with me, come with me. Cheeseburger. And this trail will lead me all the way. Well, not all the way. I gotta take a right onto the trail up there where it breaks off into Yellow Trail. So that was cool. We got to find out that Alan, the blind man, is still alive. But the woman just pulled in, so I'm gonna go sit in that for about 15 minutes or so, just to talk to her and smoke with her. She's out of work. And then I'll be back to continue the journey back to Black Lake to tell them that Alan the blind man is alive and well. And he's living in an unsecured home. Surrounded by zombies on occasion. But he doesn't mind the zombies. They alert him when somebody's around. So... interesting. So, Spiffington was also the NPC that played as Eric Richter, I believe. I think that was who was playing Eric Richter, the colonel at QZ7, the one that died trying to bring in the remains of Hesh, the guy that was taking care of Yuri. I was gonna get in that thing, but I suppose I'll just step off the side of the trail here into the trees. Log out for a minute. But I'll be back. just got back. I am gonna smoke one with the woman, and then we'll jump back into it. So in case you didn't realize or put two and two together, Stories of the Dead, that channel in chat that's typing is me. That's my alternate YouTube. The reason why I do that is so that it's easier for you guys to find the Stories of the Dead channel than having to search for it, because I've noticed that when you search for Stories of the Dead, it doesn't really show up. You have to like type in @Stories of the Dead Roleplay, then it shows up. You can't just type in Stories of the Dead. So it's kind of a pain to find it, but there's a bunch of roleplay videos on that channel. There's some music videos and comic stuff too, if you wanted to check that out. Love you. Oh man, oh man, rugged. Oh man, oh man, oh. This is what Boris was talking about. People paying me to do ridiculously sized dabs on stream, but I was like, the thing is, like, if I do that big a dab, I might almost vomit. And here I am doing a big dab and almost vomiting. I'm like, I can't breathe, everything's getting hot and I'm sweating. It's the way she goes. Okay, now I put the dab stuff down, put it to the side, so it does not tempt me for a bit. Oh no, I saw it, I must do another dab. I'm just kidding, I'm just kidding. I gotta be somewhat coherent. I gotta be able to read the chat. Oh shit. My keys don't need to be over here. I can hear her coughing from the dab out there. So I'm not sponsored or anything, but like Vitamin Water Triple X's, they're pretty good, huh? Fucking raining again. I think it was, yeah, it was this way. I stepped off the left of the trail. Making my way back to Black Lake to talk to Yuri and Rowan about, oh, and also Mike about Alan now. I almost forgot his name again. So we met a blind man named Alan, and we walked him home. Alice would be proud of Shawn. So see, Shawn, he has morals. He's a kind man. He's not a mean man. I do feel like the day is coming that Shawn has to be a mean man. So like the situation with Sam. Shawn is using the fact that Sam did rob him, did threaten to kill him, over essentially the fact that he robbed me. So Shawn sees that as Sam is a threat. So he's using that to... The reason why he talks about Sam being out there with the grenades and stuff, and then when Mike mentioned that there's the other guys out there with the grenade launchers with gas, like, we should be more worried about them. It's like, okay, well, them too, but there's also someone just outside of our door who robbed me that you should be worried about. We shouldn't just be worried about them. There's other people we need to be worried about. So he's using it as a way to make them kind of... Don't be scared. It means I'm on the right path. This trail right here is fucked. That spot made me feel like I wanted to tip over. Anything? Oh, more tetra. Chlorine. Where's my chlorine? Something else can go in there. Well, what should I suppose that can go. I'll take this out, and then I will toss that in there, and that in there. Now that's full. Alright, alright. How sharp are you? You look a little damaged. A little bit. Okay. Alright. I need to go Yellow Trail north. I think it's that one. That's Green Trail. That's Yellow Trail. That's the fire that we... Yep. I'm on the right track. Even though it slows me down, tundra in hand from a distance is intimidating. Not as intimidating as an AK or a shotgun. If you're a shotgun from a distance, not intimidating, but up close, yeah. This stuff all drenched. Dry this off. Thank you again for all of you here hanging out with me, live and later on the VOD. You guys are awesome. Just watching me squeeze out water from my shemug. Shemag. My pants too now. Damn. No. No. My pants ain't fucked up. Okay. It's the leaf pattern. When it's worn, it looks damaged. Can't wring those out. I think that's all I can wring out. I got wet damage boost again. Man. It's never about food. It's always about shoes. If you don't have shoes, like, if you walk, would you still get cuts? I might have to try that out. I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna see. That's not gonna help. Let's try. I'm gonna walk. And if I end up getting a cut, I can just bandage up. But then I'll know. But if I walk a while and I don't get cut, I'm gonna auto walk. But if I walk for a while and I don't get cut, then I should be okay, right? The guy from Dual Survival did that. He walked around barefoot. Why can't I? I'm grounding right now. I feel the energy of the Mother Earth coming in through my feet. So far, no cut. Let's see how long it takes. Because if it's like a certain amount of steps, or a certain distance rather, that no matter what you get cut. Because like, why would they make a walk? You know, what would be the benefit of walking other than immersion of, like, my character is walking down a trail? But what would be the benefit of adding a walk feature to this game if there wasn't a benefit to doing it? So I think I've already proved. I'm gonna keep going, but I'm pretty sure I've already proved that walking without shoes, you won't get cut. And also it might be because I'm on a beaten path. I'm not like out in the woods, like off the trail. maybe that's a factor as well. But let's figure this out. You saw it here first. Walking with bare feet won't cut your feet. So if you have no shoes, you can walk, you're good. It's not like, oh no, I have to log out and wait for the courage to walk around and waste all my bandages. But you don't have to. You literally just walk. People always in a hurry, wasting all their food and the water, getting hungry and thirsty constantly. Like, there's no way on console, I don't think, to go into the... I'll have to take a peek at the SOTD files to see if I can change it, how quick you get thirsty and hungry. Because there is a trick to making it so that your immune system is stronger. Like, if I was completely warm and all my stuff was in the white, there wasn't any yellow or red, then I'm pretty sure I'd even be able to eat, like, burnt meat. There used to be a way you eat a charcoal tab and then you can eat a piece of burnt meat or even raw meat. So what's cool about, like, I mean, walking in the woods, right? You don't come across zombies in the woods, but especially not early in the apocalypse. Like this lore right now, you're early in the apocalypse. The zombies haven't gotten to the point where they're roaming out of the cities where they were infected. They're still down in the lower valleys where the cities are and stuff. They haven't gone up the mountains because there was still food available, you know. Similar to in The Walking Dead, like when they're at the quarry in season 1, and the first walker comes up, and Daryl's like, not Daryl, Dale is saying that they must be running out of food in the cities. They're moving up the mountains. So like, that was early apocalypse timeline wise, but like with this server, and like you'd think that, yeah, maybe some would be moving up into the woods, but like on the contrary side of things, like the other side later in lore, when like for SOTD for instance, in it's 7 years since the first people have turned. So there's zombies in the woods with ghillie, so they're hard to see, and I have hordes along trails and in direct, like in between towns. So like if someone's running through the woods from town to town, like straight shot, they're gonna run into a horde of what we call mossers. They're like mossy zombies. There's some hordes that are like 2 to 3, so it's like you see one and you're like, okay, you go in, kill it, and then a couple more might spawn as you're going into the area. But then there's the mega hordes, where there's like 30, maybe 40, and you're gonna see the static ones first. Like in coding, there's static and dynamic. The dynamic ones are triggered by characters walking. Well, players. I say characters because I RP, but the players interacting with the server, moving around, triggering spawns are dynamic spawns, and then there's static ones that are always there. So like if you're in the woods on Livonia on SOTD and you see like 3 or 4 mossers off in the distance, you might want to think twice about walking up and killing those 4 mossers, because you're going to trigger a spawn of upwards to 30 to 40. So like if you see one off in the distance and you're not sure if you see any others, as you get closer you start noticing a couple more, that's probably all there's going to be. You're probably good. Keyword probably. But there's always a chance that you could come across one of the ones that are upwards to 40 zombies roaming the woods. And I put them in the thick parts of the woods, like up ahead, like in that stuff. Not so much in open areas like this. Like they're in the thick of the woods, so if you watch the first episode of SOTD, the RP season from Livonia, then you're going to see Phil coming across zombies in the woods. And then there was this one part where I was completely petrified because I was surrounded by them. Middle of the night. And originally they had red headlamps on so that you could kind of see them, but I was like, no, remove that. Matter of fact, put the red headlamps on the flashers, the cult zombies, so that they're at least noticeable, because they'll blind you. So it's a dangerous world out there. And like when I first started playing on SOS, the recent seasons, going from SOTD to this was like, seriously, it is 11:30 at night. Come on, guy. I gotta show off to the people at the bar in this small town because you can't show off to anybody else, I guess. Completely made me forget what I was saying. Oh yeah. Swapping over to this was like I was, when I saw an NBC zombie, I saw like 4 or 5 of the why does it look smoky? Weird. But I saw like 4 or 5 of the NBC zombies, and on SOTD the gray NBC zombies are boomers. They explode. So I was like, a little bit, like one of them got aggroed on me, and I was just running, looking for something to jump on top of. I was like, the only way to handle one of the boomers is to trap it into something or to kill it from a distance of at least 15 to 20 meters. Any closer and you're going to take some damage from them explosions. In yellow NBC suits, they turn into the gas from the dead zone. So like there's like custom zombies, and then when I came here and I saw those zombies, and I just in case they added that here too. I don't want to accidentally blow up. But what's funny is there was a zombie that blew up on me, and I was very confused because I didn't even have one of these. So I have proved that walking without shoes does not cut your feet. This just doesn't happen. So another pro to walking. Like look how the distance I've covered. If I would have been jogging, I would have to stop to eat. I would have to kill those goats. You know, like, just walking conserves your, like, in the long run, you can travel more distance if you walk than if you were to run on the amount of food. Like, it just makes sense. Like, I've done this for a long time. Like, from RP and his fill, and like, only running when you absolutely have to. Like, if it's raining, jog to find cover. You know, if there's zombies after you, sprint. But, and also with footage, like walking next to a person where they're not bouncing back and forth because the game's having a hard time figuring out exactly where this person is. Because, you know, DayZ is an old game. Like, it's hard to get nice footage when everybody's, like, sprinting around everywhere. And, like in The Walking Dead, there's that scene when they're all exhausted and tired and they haven't eaten, they're searching for food, and there's a horde behind them. Like, they're walking to save their energy. Whoa. You see that? Look at the edge of the trail when I walk. I'm floating. The trail... Weird. That was fucking with me. The trail asset was too high. Oh god. I've ruined it for myself. I've realized it, and now I'll never see it. I'll never unsee it. I'm doomed. It's everywhere. It was never not like that. Why did I have to reveal that to myself? Damn it. It's an old game. It's an old game. I just ruined trails. It's kind of like in, what's the game? There's a game that when you turn your visuals, the grass turns with you. See how this grass is, like, I can walk around this grass and it stays. Granted, there's times when the grass becomes two-dimensional, but what I'm saying is, like, there's I can't remember what game it is. There's a game that when you turn, the grass always faces you the same way. Everywhere you look. Oh, it's Elder Scrolls Online. Like, the grass is always facing you, and wherever you look, the grass turns. Every little puff of grass on the ground turns. It's annoying. Once you realize it, it's ruined. And then, yep, yeah, I can still see it's ruined. This isn't so bad looking at it like this, but, like, I'm floating like 2 inches above the ground. Like, the trail itself is 2 inches above the ground when it should be a beaten path into the ground. I mean, DayZ's DayZ. No other game like it. No other game has floating trails in the woods. Might as well. Never pass up free food along a trail. If you ever find raspberries or blueberries while you're walking, fucking eat them bitches. Not all of them, but, you know, get a filling. If you're driving along a road and there's blueberry barrens, and the blueberries are growing onto the sides, edges of the road, I'm pretty sure it's like 6 feet or something off the sides of the road is considered public ground. So those blueberries that have grown onto the road, like edge, are considered public blueberries. Like, you can park on the side of the road and rake those blueberries without having to go in and, like, get hired to rake blueberries, you know. You stop on the side of a blueberry bear and just grab handfuls. As long as it's on the side of the road, it's legal. They can't do anything about it. Because, like, their land is off the edge of the road. They have, like, roadside property. If it's a public road, it's a public road. But if it's, like, if it's private, like, they own the road, the land, they put the road through their land, then no. You can't. But without permission, anyway. Same thing with foraging mushrooms. Gotta ask the landlord's permission. See a big old chunk of chicken of the woods growing on the side of a tree at someone's property, I'm knocking on their door. Excuse me, I noticed you've had this delicacy of a mushroom growing on the side of your tree. And if they're like, yeah, don't touch it, be like, that's all I needed to hear. But if they're like, oh, that's edible, I'd be like, yeah, if you want, I'll harvest it and I'll cook some up and bring it back. I'll bring you some back to try. You know, that's how you get a chicken of the woods spot on someone else's property. You harvest 30 pounds, cook them a pound. That's even if they even like mushrooms. But the thing about chicken of the woods, the reason why they call it chicken of the woods is it doesn't taste like mushrooms. So, I was just thinking about something, right? When we were with Sam and we were with Rowan, they both said that I don't talk much. And then when I was with the deaf guy, he said I talk a lot. Like, obviously I'm talking a lot as me, the streamer from the bush in chat, but like, I was talking. I even told him, I was like, I'll try to keep the conversation going so that you can hear where I'm at and kind of follow the sound of my voice. I'm not sure where this trail turns off at, but it was just funny that, like, if they see each other again and he's like, and I'm not there, like, so what do you think of Shawn? And then Alan's gonna be like, kind of talks a lot, and they're like, really? What'd he say? It's like, I've mentioned a few things, talked a little bit about my past, but like, just like Alan, like when he asked me how I got here, and I kind of went quiet. It was like, the reason why Shawn left is a secret still. Yeah, not really a secret, but a dark past that he doesn't want to think about. He's escaping that dark past. That's why he's here. Where the fuck is this trail? Aha. Cool. So if that doesn't hurt my feet, does walking hurt my boots? 'Cause, bro, Phil never has to change his boots. Now that I think about it. Motherfuckers, stop running everywhere. Let's walk. Save our feet. Man, I've been walking all day. I'm tired. And out the door I went. Like, George fucking Thorogood. Bro. That's all you gotta say, bro. Fucking ain't seen my baby since I don't know when. Like, George Thorogood, how many songs did he have, and wasn't it all technically just the same song? Slightly different? I feel like, unless it was just one song, and and there was like different parts to the song. I mean, obviously there's different parts to songs, but so the blind guy, what do you guys think about him? That was interesting. I've never seen a character play a blind character. Like, Phil is hard of seeing, but he can still make out colors and see short distance. Like, for instance, when I'm walking like this, well, like this, because this things appear better. So if I'm walking like this and I see a zombie up ahead that like hasn't had anything, like, you know how zombies are kind of far away, they don't really have the assets appearing on them yet. Once, if I'm walking down the trail and it's a monster, I'll see the ghillie appear, and that's when I react to the zombie. Like, I'll walk straight towards the zombie until like I can see the assets, you know what I mean? They've loaded in. I really think walking doesn't break your shoes. It doesn't use your food as like, doesn't make you thirsty and shit. Like, can you imagine if DayZ, like, you actually had to shit? You like. And like, if you didn't have rags or bandages or like something else to use, you'd have, like, instead of bloody hands, they just retexture the same thing to being brown. Oh no! I get the poo on my hand, and now I need to wash it, just like you do if you have blood. Otherwise, you get sick. You know what I mean? They should add pooping to DayZ's survival, and like, you actually have to piss. That'd be funny. Like, a little brown turd symbol looks like a little pile of dog poo, right? And it's brown. That's when you have to have to poo. And if you don't, your stamina bar goes down. And if you shit your pants, your pants are ruined. Oh my god, I figured it out. Bohemia, hire me. I know what would make your game 10 times better. What's that? Pooping feature. Like, or bowel movement feature. What? You eat food. You drink water. Never did you see your character use the bathroom. They should. Could you imagine? And like it would be like a little waterfall that's yellow for when you have to pee. Yeah. They would be quick, you know. It would be like probably like 3 seconds for the pee, and then because like time goes in real life, you know. And then I'd say shitting. You gotta do at least 10 seconds. At least 10 seconds. I gotta figure it out, man. Like, you gotta have assets to wipe, and the assets are already in the game. You know? They should add socks that you wear under your boots, and then they just give you extra warmth, but you can... if you don't have any rags, you always got your socks. And socks only spawn in bedrooms. Like in the wardrobe things. That's the only place you can find socks. And like dressers and stuff. Yeah. Did you fucking imagine? DayZ update. Next one is gonna be the bathroom update. And you can build a porta potty like an outhouse. You gotta dig a hole, you gotta get the wood, cut it into planks, you gotta make an outhouse frame. Yeah. Oh no, Shawn's going colorblind. I am fucking colorblind. I think it's that way. Yeah, yeah. 'Cause that thing. So it is 11:50. I've been going since 2:30. And no, I wasn't walking the entire time. But I have to work at 7:45 in the morning, so I'm gonna have to see how far I get in about an hour. Then at about 1 o'clock, maybe a little after, I'll have to call it. But if I get to Black Lake and there's nobody there, I can't reveal that Alan is there and he's alive, then we'll do that next stream, which will be tomorrow night. I don't think I work Sunday, so I can go late tomorrow night till like 4 in the morning, if not later. I'm gonna try to be as consistent as I can. We've got a story building up. We've got Sam. We've got these null agents. We've got these SPDR, also known as Spider, that group. Been hearing about them. Who knows if there's members of the CDF still out there, the Chernarus Defense Force, the ones that were guarding the quarantine zones. They may have been evacuated, and they're already out of the country. Because from what we hear, supposedly it's just Chernarus. I can't see the trail. There it is. Okay. It's getting really dark. It's darker than it usually is. But we've got some story building up, and I don't want it to. I don't want to just not be around for it, you know. Especially since like Sam robbed me. He's the one that made like himself known as a. Like he said, he's done horrible things. He's going to continue to do horrible things. So, like, he's portraying himself as a bad guy, which is cool to see from Grubber, honestly. Grubber, you're awesome. And then from Shawn to Sam, fuck you, Sam. I've always said the best enemies... the best enemies in character are friends out of character. Like, and we're not even technically enemies yet. Like, Shawn's just letting them know, like, hey, this guy, like, and if we find him, like, we should probably take that grenade from him. He hasn't said that we should kill him or harm him. They actually said that, like, well, he robbed somebody on our, like, at our home. Well, then I'm taking his finger. He owes us a finger. So he's gonna cut off a finger, apparently. And like, it's IP, man. It's good IP. And cut his fingers off, you know. Not all of them. Like, I ripped off someone's middle fingers with pliers because they flipped us off after we had him hostage and let him go, and then he flipped us off, so I took his middle fingers because he made a mistake with that. You don't flip the people off who you just were let go from a like traumatic experience where you were branded. Like, Jesus, you don't want to. I was Ricky Spanish back then, and I was on Red Dawn. We were doing that was Ben Marcello. Surprised I remember that character's name. But we found him like 3 separate times. So, like, the first time, branded him. Second time, branded him again because he still didn't learn. He became a badass though. Eventually, he survived for so long. So like, Red Dawn went on for like. I joined on the 2nd season. Well, the end of the 1st season is when I met Tyrone. Holy shit. Blast from the past. Tyrone's the one that helped Phil and Zook save Brenna from the AN. We took their minds off it, but they ended up killing my guys. Allied nations, they still owe Phil a friggin' Ada with all kinds of food and ammo. The guy, A.T. Wolf, was his gamer tag. He was playing the leader of the AN back then, like 6 years ago. And he friggin' he joined SOTD back when I first opened it, and I noticed it was him. I was like, "Where's my goddamn Ada?" He was like, "What? Oh yeah, holy shit." I ended up making a mushroom shop and called it Phil's Trip Stop Depot, also known as PTSD, because everybody's got a little bit of that nowadays, you know what I'm saying? Think of PTSD as a nice escape from your literal PTSD. You come here and have a good time, everybody's chill. Man. That was old Phil. Now Phil's like very disfigured and just wants to be alone, only trusts the colony and a few people at Stag. And now that Sam and Ava have gone to Sakhal, well, yeah, Sakhal, to look for Sam's uncle, that's kind of feels like, okay, well, there's nobody up north for me anymore. I'm going back south. Back to his own private PTSD hut. He's got like couches and stuff, and doesn't have weed growing because he's got to find seeds, but he's still got a supply of weed that's lasted him. He grew a couple seasons ago, we'll put it that way. I believe. Yeah. So this is kind of like what Crypto was seeing during the day, I think. Not Crypto, Spiffington. Which there was so many NPCs last season. So we saw Spiffington. We saw what was the gamer tag that played Yuri? There was shit. Crypto knows. He's got a list of all the NPC gamer tags. Okay, still on it. It wasn't Spiffington that played Yuri. Spiffington was Yuri, not the Yuri from this season, Yuri from where we started on last season with Rick Frost at the island that Raptor dropped us off at. Yuri was the old salvager who was like the sole survivor of the salvagers and kicked the season off for us with the backstory of what's happened in Sakhal. Thrill Kill Tomato, yeah. Yeah. We should be fairly close to Black Lake. This leads us right to it. We come down the right, man. Like, imagine if there was a possibility of a zombie in the middle of the woods. Like, I'm 100% safe right now from zombies, you know. But what if I wasn't? Like, I'm tempted to share that secret on how to do that. The ghillie zombie part is like public knowledge from a YouTuber, but we changed the code of it a little bit to make it different, so that the ghillie that you find is ruined. That way people can't just be like, oh, I'm gonna cut up this what should be decaying like zombie with moss growing on it, but I'm gonna cut up the ghillie it's wearing and make a new ghillie with it. That like wouldn't make sense. Or just people putting on the moss. It's like, why would you do that? Zombie guts all over it. Granted, the hat that I got was off of a zombie, but I needed it for this character because this is Shawn's hat. And I'm so glad to finally have the shirt I wanted for Shawn. Okay, still on this floating trail. Black Lake should be pretty much up ahead. We're coming up to the crest of the hill where we can look down at the water, and then it'll bring us around the left side of the lake. Almost there. I got about an hour, so if I get there and nobody's online to do the reveal of him being alive, that's garbage, then I'll just call it and go nighty night, put Shawn to bed, so to speak. It's the ice wall! The earth is flat, that's the ice wall. That's all ocean. Oh shit. I see why you do that. I was picking up what you were throwing down. Well, I mean, maybe I'll just... I still got an hour, so I can get back there. Yeah. So I'll get back. Nobody's there. I go to bed. I mean, technically I should be going to bed right now, and that would get me 6 hours of sleep, but... if I stay up another hour, then I only get 5 hours of sleep. I'll think about it over a cigarette. I'll be right back. I'm back. Okay. In the words of Chit, well, back to it. Yeah. Crunching the numbers. I'm sure you guys have seen some of those shorts. They're hilarious. Do it, lady. Oh. There it is. I suppose I can jog now. No, I don't want to because my boots are getting fucked. Granted, it'll take a little bit longer to get there, but my boots are not doing so good. I gotta make sure that they're gonna last me for next stream too, because I gotta find boots next stream. Or maybe they have something I can fix them. Wellies, man. Wellies and duct tape. It's good to know. But also, I think I gotta convince them to start walking more. We're blowing through a lot of food when we're running everywhere. We're constantly trying to fix our shoes. And getting footage of the conversations while we're jogging is difficult. Because, like, it's just me looking forward, walking at where we're going. But if we were walking beside each other in the trail, I could, like, turn sideways and talk, you know, and it would be easier for editing rather than having us just jogging and the lag of the person next to you jittering back and forth because the game is just old. Like, granted, if I'm gonna get myself an Ethernet cord and try to see if I can get this to work better. I heard something about deleting the cache of your of the game so that it's got room for new stuff. Because, like, pretty sure every time you load into a custom server, it downloads all of those things that are there the first time you load in. And so, like, last season on SOS, like, that map isn't there anymore. So I don't have to have that stuff downloaded and saved in the cache of my game. So I think that might cure some of it. I'm not sure exactly how to do that. I'll have to look into it. I'm sure it's just going into the apps of the game and, well, apps of the console and storage or something. Because when I quickly turn around, and it doesn't do it in the woods, because it's just the same asset that it's trying to load, but when I'm, like, down there, well, you know what I mean, it's over and behind those trees. Whoa. When I'm down there, or at a location, like, in town, where there's a bunch of different things, like buildings and stuff, and there's different assets all over the ground, when I turn around, nothing appears at first, and it takes like 15 seconds for it's like bloop, 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 bloop. Like, things will start appearing after staring at it for a bit. And those are vanilla assets. Like, I'll see the buildings not appearing, but the custom assets within the building are there. And the loot is floating in the air. The building's just taking a minute to appear. So I think I don't know. There's many factors that can cause stuff like that to happen. It could be the fact that some of the JSON files might be duplicated, where it's like mentioned twice in the CFG files, so that the the JSON is loaded in twice in the same spot. Because I know that little area that I was staying at, just outside of this little compound here, you have to open the doors twice. So I'm not sure if that's what's causing it, because I've seen it in other places too, not just this one place. There was one other place I saw it, I can't remember where, but where like you open the door and the door is still closed, but there's an open door as well, and you have to open 2 doors to actually walk through. So that might be affecting it, because it's like trying to load multiple things at once. Well, the same thing multiple times, rather. That stuff over there. Wait. That's not the same one. That's a different spot. I'm gonna go there. Because the spot I was thinking is like that direction. I think I'm gonna stay over there. I'll see if anybody's here. Hey, look, it's Orion. His belt and his shoulders and his head and his bow. His legs. I used to think that that was a field goal post for football. It's like the belt is the left side, that's the right side, and then it like, you can kind of see it. It's kind of like leaned to the right slightly, like this way. And like the star right there in the middle, just to the left of the middle, is like the football going through the field goal post. So Orion's belt is east. Well, like southeast. There's the Big Dipper over there. That's north. Okay, so the tip of the Big Dipper points north, like the tip of the handle. Is anybody awake? Hello? They must be sleeping. I will take care of that one and sleep in the shed up there. Come here. Robinson Crusoe. Okay, so I gotta remember this timestamp. It's pretty much at the end of my stream. But let's see if this door's like that. Yep, see what I mean? It's the JSON file for this. For Black Lake. It's this whole area that's duplicated. Except for that... except for the house. The big middle house there. The bar. Still fucking going. Yeah. Well, not technically. I'm calling it pretty much now. There's Black Lake people are sleeping, so I can't let them know right now that. Did you? So you just got back, or did you just wake up? Were you sleeping? I feel like there's some people sleeping right now. Sleep well, my little viewers. But oh yeah, I had to take a little break there to go get Subway, and then I ended up having to go get cigarettes too, because I was like, oh man, that's not gonna fly. Only having one left. So I ended up taking like 45-minute break or so. But I don't know how long this stream was. I thought that it ended because it looked like it did. But then as soon as I sat down and turned my controller on, it said I was still streaming, and then it wasn't. I can take away the part 1 from the name of this stream because there's no part 2. It's all 1. You had potato soup. The chicken teriyaki. It was 7 hours, 2 hours, and 40 minutes ago. So all I have to do is talk to you guys for 20 minutes or so. Have a recap of what happened so far and let you know when I'm going to be starting the next stream. And we'll have a full 8-hour stream. I did a full 8-hour shift today with only a 45-minute break. But yeah. It's been a good stream. Beginning, we got Yuri back home. It's been a long 8 hours. That was this stream, right? We got Yuri home. We got the Tundra. Dropped some stuff off. Talked to Mike for a little bit there. It was kind of hard to hear what Dova was saying, though. Mike was played by Dova. It was kind of hard to hear what he was saying. But we were talking about how Sam being out there, knowing where this place is a danger, and that we should keep an eye out for him. And because like technically I myself have kill rights on him, but I am not going to kill him because, well, I'm not going to kill him unless he gives me a reason to kill him. Stealing my grenade, pointing your gun at me, telling me to leave. You let me live. You didn't kill me. Granted, he wanted to and was thinking about it and had to rely on a coin flip for me to actually live, but like, the main thing is he said he's done evil things and he'll continue to do evil things. And when he said that, and when he was talking about what he was contemplating doing with me, killing me, and pretending that I was the guy who came and killed the people of Black Lake during the quarantines, and that's why I was late arriving to the quarantine zones. Because, like, I was the day or two after the first people were brought into the quarantine zone. Like when this, like I wasn't on the server when the server went live. It was like later that night, and a couple days have gone by. So like, he was gonna play it off that I was the one that did it, and he killed me to save them, and he's the hero now. So that made me think that he might be the one that killed the people of Black Lake. Which, out of character, because that's what Shawn's thinking, but what I'm thinking out of character is that maybe Crypto did do something with that. Like, maybe that is truth. Like, out of character, and, like, our speculations are right, because that would be fucking awesome if he did that. We talked about that at the end of last stream, where Crypto is the lore master of the server, and him placing that book stating that there was people here, and there was one sole survivor that left this note behind warning people of a well-dressed man who came in and killed everybody off. So, I didn't read it myself. Sam read it to me. But I'm not sure if that is the book I just found, Robinson Crusoe. I think that is it, actually. I'll have to check my DMs, because he did send it to me. But the, that made me think that maybe he is this guy. So I'm warning these people, and the guy Quinn, which I'm pretty sure Quinn is in this group. I'm pretty sure he's here right now. But, like, in the group right now, I mean. I don't know if he's actually, like, at this location right now. But he was the one that was telling everybody to come here, so I'm assuming he's going to be here, you know. And that's Anon Thy Gamer on Twitch. ANAN THY Gamer. And he's the one that was in the quarantine zone talking about Black Lake and the people that were there, and that he's wondering where his wife is. She's missing. So, like, while he was at this quarantine zone, Quarantine 7 way out in the west, in Zelenogorsk, off in the east at Black Lake, where his people were, they were getting killed off by this mysterious man. So, like, all things are pointing in character that Grubber's character, Sam, was the one that did it. And whether that's true or not, and whether it's just speculation because of what he did to me, causing the puzzle pieces to be forcefully fit. Like, if the shoe fits, you know? And, like, Cinderella. Sam is the Cinderella right now. He's fitting the... Granted, he's not well dressed, but... So, like... We got back, and we were telling Mike about that, and he was more worried about the null agents that gassed the quarantine zone. It's like, yeah, but they don't know where this is. Like, they don't know we're here. Like, Sam does. Like, that's kind of the first priority is dealing with this situation. Sam knowing where we are. Like, he was the one that brought me here. So, we talked to him about that. And we ended up going hunting. And on our voyage hunting, I decided to go a little bit further south instead of going back. And we came across the blind man. The blind man that Rowan was mentioning. Rowan mentioned that there was a blind man that showed up at Black Lake, and something happened. The guy might have been scared off, and he went after him to find him, and he couldn't. And he's wondering if he's dead. So now I have made my way all the way back to Black Lake. Everybody's sleeping, so Shawn went to bed. And next stream tomorrow night, maybe tomorrow afternoon, depending on how things work out. I'll get on and we'll start another stream to go tell them that Alan, the blind man, is alive and well. I found him. He was lost on a trail, and I directed him the whole way home and told him our radio signal. I gave him my radio. Speaking of which, since I don't have that, I can do that. And then that. Yeah, I'll do that. There we go. Yeah. Lay back down. So tomorrow afternoon, maybe later in the evening, I'll be starting another stream, and I plan to go as long as I can again. I don't work on Sunday, so I can stay up much later. And then we'll tell them that Alan's alive. Maybe we'll try to... He didn't give me the pliers, but I can, and we may, he let me know he has pliers, so I can bring that up. Like, heard you mentioning pliers. Alan has pliers. He's not willing to part with them unless we're willing to make a deal. We help him secure his home where he's living, and he'll let us take the pliers. So all we gotta go do is build, I think, 2 walls. One on either side of that building. And he should be good. 2 gates, rather. At least 1 gate. 1 can be a wall, I guess. But it would be good to have 2 exits for him. So... well, that will be tomorrow's stream. Maybe we'll try to talk people of Black Lake into going to set up the blind man's home. Use some of our resources so that we can get the pliers, which is something that's much needed for what they're looking to do, I guess. I guess they need to make a couple gates to block off some sheds. And the pliers that they had shit the bed. So, with only having to make 1 gate, technically, we might be able to get a pretty good pair of pliers out of the deal to finish what they got to do here at Black Lake. And I think Shawn is going to choose this little house here. I think this is where Shawn's going to make his humble abode. Like, I'm not going to have, like, storage, so I'm just going to be, like, staying in here. And, like, this will be where I go to bed most of the time, I think, when Shawn's here. I don't plan on living within that area. For one, it's hard with the things disappearing and reappearing. Hopefully when I get the Ethernet cord hooked up, that'll change. So next stream we'll let them know about Alan, tell them about the deal with the pliers, and maybe we'll go build the walls for him. Yuri will have to come with us because he's the engineer. He's the one that kind of was building stuff with his dad back in the day, so he kind of knows how to build. So we'll figure it out then. I think I just passed 8 hours. So, let me double check just to be sure. Because I don't want to sell myself short of an 8-hour stream, you know what I mean? Oh, is that 10 hours? I am less than 10 minutes away from 10-hour stream. Yeah, 9 hours ago. Okay. You want to talk for another 10 minutes? It's up to you guys. You're still sitting here listening to me, so let's do a end of stream dab. We did the recap. We got the plans for tomorrow. Almost 10 hours. And I'm going to try to go at least another 6 tomorrow. Granted, we had a couple breaks in the 10-hour stream, but I'm glad it didn't actually, like, stop the stream, you know. I thought it did for a second when I went to get Subway for Sakiddo. But but thank you everybody for hanging out with me today. If you've been here the entire time, you're a real one. You're one of the real ones. You're a true Bushian. I have a Discord, but it's kind of just chilling. Nothing really going on in there. Has a lot of my old RP stories and stuff, like diaries. So there's a lot of cool RP stuff in the Discord, and I do play Dead Frontier every now and then, so it's a free game online. It's old. Like, I played it in middle school, so I play it for nostalgia. So if you guys wanted to kill some zombies on Dead Frontier, I'd join a Discord call, and we'd play that together. I don't know if I'd be able to stream it, because I don't have a computer with OBS, but my computer does run Dead Frontier. The original one, not the third-person one, Dead Frontier 2, which my computer does run it, but on potato, and it doesn't like it. I gotta reheat that. But with Dead Frontier, it's basically just a mindless zombie killing game where the whole point is just to rack up money and buy better weapons in order to venture further out into the city and eventually go into even harder parts that aren't technically in a city, which I just got to, and it was really intense. There's a giant infected bear that kills you in one hit, and they're pretty hard to kill. I killed like 2 of them, but then the third one got me. But Dead Frontier it's pretty fun. But it's how do I put this? There's a certain aspect of it that puts me off. And Bush, if you're still here, we were talking about this before, the money hungry side of it. There's a subscription, which you get like credits and stuff, and that's not the money hungry thing. What I notice is that there's a weapon that you can buy in the store. I think it's like $500. So it's kind of like Star Citizen. Is that the game where like there's ships that cost literally 40,000 real dollars? So like it's got nothing on Star Citizen. So like if you wanted to buy that weapon and buy a certain armor that breaks the game so that you are pretty much invincible and can do whatever you want, you remove the fun of the game, the grind of getting better weapons and leveling up to mastery your weapon of choice. Like there's machine guns and melee weapons, pistols, shotguns, explosives, and like you get points every time you level up, and you put it towards that, so that like when you're out in the city using your machine gun and you have level 130 machine gun, your mastery level is better and you do more damage with it. So it's like it's an MMO, whereas multiplayer online there's like a big city with like blocks that you different zones that you load into. So it's not like entirely open world, but it's an open world aspect. Like each individual block is like a different instance that like you like walk through these yellow glowing arrows and it brings you to the other spot, like the next set of city blocks. But there's looting, there's bosses all over the city, and they're changing all the time where they're placed and what's there you're fighting. There's a boss map that you can open up on the tabs. Like it is browser based, so like you open up a browser and you have you're in like the stronghold, the safe area, the safe zone, however you want to put it. And there's Nastia's Holdout, there's Dog Stockade, Sacronum Bunker, there's this police station, there's a bunch of other places you can get to by traveling throughout the map, and there's different zombies, like harder zombies the further you go out. But I recently saw a lot of bosses I've never seen before. There was these flaming wraiths, I think it was what they were called, and they had these giant spikes coming off of their backs and they were on fire, and there was like two of them within a horde of zombies that are chasing you, and you have to constantly run away and shoot behind you. It's a helicopter view, like you're looking down at the city and your character's in the center of the screen and your mouse determines where you're pointing to shoot, and you use WASD to move around. You can have 3 weapons equipped, and you got to find the ammo for them. So there's a DayZ aspect to it, where like you have to like go out and you find a cool weapon that's like usable, and you got to find the weapon ammo. You can buy the ammo from the market, which is like in-game currency. You find something and you put it on the market to sell. Like everything is, the whole economy is player controlled. So like there's some things that like you'll go into the market and you'll see it's like 9,999,999,000 blah blah blah, like all nines across the board, and it's just because they put it there in such high number as like a joke, like no one's gonna buy this. Some people will pay to change the name of a weapon that they've upgraded and put it out there just to gloat about the fact that they have that weapon. Some people will do that to use it as a temporary storage, because no one's really going to spend $9 billion on a weapon that you can buy for 100,000 or maybe like 5 million, you know. So there's like a market and economy. There's a lot of shit to the game, and I recently found out that there's this secret area that you go to on the, like the far southeast of the map. You start off in the west, and you have to like work your way. And if you die, you lose the money and some of the experience you have, and you respawn back at whatever strongholds you were in prior. Like it brings you back to where you last were. They basically pointed out that like, oh, right before you were about to die, you got overwhelmed, and somebody saved you and brought you back. That's the way you play it off. And it even says like that someone found you and brought you back. So like there's group stuff you can do where there's certain bosses that are so hard that nobody can handle them by themselves, and you have to have a group of like 4 or 5 people that are decently leveled in order to go take it out. So It's fun. It's got some DayZ aspect to it with the survivalness to it. You have to find food to keep your nourishment up, and like, you gotta find bandages and stuff, and there's like certain pills that help you fight off the virus, so it would make your health go up more. Like, oh, this one gives you 40 health, and there's another cool aspect to it where there's different classes. When you make your character, you could be a medic, and when you're a medic, you sell your services as a medic, and uh, as you level up, people find medication that certain leveled medics will be able to administer, and you just put the price for however much it costs for you to fix them on the market, and people will pay for you to do that. Um, and same thing with engineers, they repair weapons. I chose lawyer because back when I made the character, there wasn't these other new classes. Now there's all kinds of classes that I don't even really know about. I made a new character just to see what it was about, and there's one called Weaponsmith, where every day you can just create a random weapon depending on your level. And some of them are like $300, and then some of them are $40,000. You know, I found some quote unquote master crafted stuff where like the bonuses of it are better, and it's like $98,000 just to scrap it. And like some stuff you want to check on the market to see if people are buying it because it's popular, and it might be more you might make more selling it on the market rather than scrapping it. But there's a lot of stuff that you find you just immediately throw it into the scrap thing at the yard, and you just make money off of doing that. It's an interesting game, and I've been playing it for off and on since like middle school, and I lost my old account, so within the past like year and a half I've been going off and on playing on this new account. And I made 2 other alt accounts just to have a doctor and a weaponsmith. But so it's a fun game if you wanted to check it out. There's videos of Dead Frontier on YouTube. It was originally called Dead Frontier 3D because it was 3 dimensions. And actually, the first time I saw any like third dimensional aspect of actual gameplay, like granted you're looking down and things are 3D when you look at them, but there was no like things coming down from the sky at you until recently when I went into this new area I've never been to, and there was this crow that come flying down at me. I was like, whoa, like that actually like looks like it came from above, which I haven't seen yet. But you can go into almost any building, and multiple floors of the building and loot a bunch of stuff. Like the item, like for instance, one of those will be lit up like yellow tinted, and they'll have a question mark on it, and then you can go up to it and hold F or E to loot it. But it's interesting. It's a fun game if you wanted to check it out. Dead Frontier 3D. It's free. It's browser based. You just have to download a launcher exe, where it's like on the browser is where you handle your inventory, the market, your equipment, and pretty much 90% of the game of what you're doing is on the browser. And then when you're actually out in the world looting, and like I shouldn't have said 90, because like you spend most of your time out in the world fighting zombies, getting experience and looting stuff. But like out in the world, there's a couple missions that you get from the outposts, and then they send you to go do something, to retrieve something for them or go kill something, whatever. So there is mission aspect to it too, but there's not necessarily like a quest line. like that will teach you like the entire story of Dead Frontier. Which it would be really nice if at some point the creators of Dead Frontier came out with a single player, first person story of the original fall of Dead Frontier. What caused these mutated zombies that we're fighting? Like, there's zombies that explode, there's zombies that have these giant bone spikes that have grown out of them. There's a zombie that has a giant scythe for an arm. Like, I've seen countless amount of different kinds of zombies, and I haven't even seen a portion of them all. Like, the second I went into that new area, I was like, whoa, hazmat zombies? Never seen that. Oh shit, giant poisonous fucking or irradiated zombie bears? Holy fuck. Like, apparently I've seen a video of this giant stag. Like, this dude was getting attacked by this giant zombie stag. And on the boss map, I just recently was like hovering over the different bosses in the areas, and I saw something about a stag, and I was like, that's got to be it. Like, and I started heading that way, and that's when I saw the giant bear, and there was like irradiated wolves and shit. The wolves weren't too bad, but yeah, Dead Frontier, it's a pretty fun one. It's kind of what started my love for zombies, even before The Walking Dead. I didn't know what the comic was at first. I found the comic because of the show, which a lot of people did. But the reason why I play DayZ is because zombies, man. I get to live in a zombie apocalypse, and like, the only thing that would make this game better is if it works, I guess. Like, if things work the way they were trying to make them work. Like, a lot of things just don't work the way they're supposed to. And VR, Stories of the Dead Online, VR, as much close to DayZ as you can, where there's no actual like purpose that you're doing with the online aspect of it. It's just survive in your stories, whatever the experiences of that character is, and then have Stories of the Dead campaign where like you play the campaign. That like is a precursor to what the online is. The online is like post fall, and the campaign is during the fall. Learn about what happened. That's a dream that hopefully the novels and comics and all the ideas that I have pay off. All I need is like a production company to be like, hey, we really like that idea. Do you want to be the creative lead and creator of, like, I want to keep the intellectual property, you know, I want to own it, have full creative control, so that, because having a production team be willing to like take on a project is a lot easier than me paying for all these different programs that I have to do it all on my own. Like, over the years I've seen my videos get better, but like, I just look at my stuff and go, oh, there's a person over there. That's not what I go. But I go, man, like when I see my stuff and I see what it could, like what I want it to be, and then I see what it is, I'm like, if I had like the money to actually put into some of these videos, and if I had the time, like I gotta get up at fucking 7 in the morning to go to work, and like I want this to be my job. I want to just provide entertainment for zombie stuff, like making all these short stories and making RP videos with games and comic videos, and eventually actually having physical copies that you can purchase, and like I have the novels for free, the first two, and the next one is going to be free as well. But then that's basically just going to be used as like the free backstory of Phil. The first novel is a series of four. I think it might end up being 4 volumes to that novel. But the first one's like 26 minutes. It was like a short story intro based on Phil's original backstory. And then the next one was the Red Wedding, which is the next thing that happened to Phil. And the following one is a surprise. I don't want to reveal anything because I've been really thinking about it and how I want it to feel as you're reading it. Like, there's a flashback that will kind of fill in the gaps of somebody's perspective during all that, of the events of the first book. The first book is about the shamans and their festival. So like you'll see bits of the first volume and the second, like you'll see it all kind of like come together with the third volume. And I'm debating on ending the third volume with the start of Phil RP, basically. Like, if you're familiar with it, there's a video called Phil's Eye that I did with Lone Fox Productions. He's a great editor. It's a friend of mine. But Phil's Eye on my channel is the start of what happened to Phil. It's like that's what I was using for his backstory. Like I would write I have the backstory written and I would send it in to the server with the link of the video. So like you get to see a video of what happened to Phil right before you get to go experience interacting with him. So like the novels are going to end at that point when what happens in the Phil's Eye video. And I recently did a post where I have a picture. If you go to posts on my channel, there's a picture, and on the top left you see this I don't know how to describe. I'd say old man, but you can't see that it's an old man because he's so disfigured and wrapped in bandages. Like his face is fucked up from a gunshot wound, and he had his eye gouged out. So like that was all shit that happened in RP. So I kept it and I evolved his character with it, and he sits in the woods at his little shack, smokes his bong, gets stoned, forages mushrooms, trips out, and just tells people stories and tries to help them feel better during the apocalypse. He's like the character you go visit when you're bored and you're like, I want to just go hang out. I don't want to like be stressed. Let's go hang out with Phil. So like the first novel is about Phil, and the first novel is going to be his backstory. The second novel, I don't know what the second novel exactly is going to be about entirely. I'm debating on having it being about Shawn's backstory. Because like the first series of novels are going to be about my characters, and then they all, like in the big compendium of it all, there's going to be all these characters coming together in a story. I don't think Rick Frost is going to be in the novels because That's me, and I did him last season on SOS. I just made him up. I haven't thought of how I would implement him in any of these books. But the Shawn story is going to be really interesting. The Family of Wolves on my channel, if you wanted to spoil the surprise of this series, and if you wanted to know about Shawn and his past, then I guess you can go watch The Family of Wolves. There's a playlist. I have many, it's 700 and something videos, and 98% of them are roleplay, so enjoy. But the Shawn stuff, The Family of Wolves, I did that years ago with a group of friends that we developed Red Dawn, and we turned it into Lonely Roads. So, if you wanted to go check out all that stuff, there's countless hours of streams to watch, and you can skip through some stuff and watch where you see, oh, someone's popping up, he's having RP. You can continue. I'm not going to be upset about that. Enjoy it however you want to enjoy it. I've got some edited stuff, so it's not so like waiting for something to happen, and not so stream-esque. It's more streamlined, where like there's like a story breakdown of it, rather than it being like listening to me talk to the chat, you know, like we're doing right now. But I'm going on like 10 hours, so I think we're gonna call it, and then tomorrow we'll do another long one. We got a lot to do tomorrow. Hopefully we can get them walls built for Alan, the blind man. I do feel that Alice would be proud of Shawn, though. He's doing good. He's like, a blind man? What is he gonna do? No, everybody thinks he's dead. But Shawn has morals. So thank you everybody for watching. I'm gonna call it at that. I did that chat at the end just to make it hit 10 hours. Don't tell the algorithm. Thank you everybody for hanging out and talking. And if you want to catch up on the streams, if this is your first time here, definitely go check out the other, the beginning of the playlist for the Shadows of Survival, Shawn Banery. The beginning stuff is pretty great with the quarantine. We've been dealing with assets disappearing and reappearing, and I think it has something to do with either Ethernet cord, or it might have something to do with the cache of my console is just holding too much information and it's not able to keep up, or it could be something to do with the server itself. So I'm going to try to figure that out tomorrow and test it out to see if I can get it to stop. I might go to Walmart and go get an Ethernet cord. See if that cures what ails it. But thank you everybody, and I will see you all tomorrow. I'm not entirely sure what time, but wherever you are, whenever you are, have a good morning, afternoon, good evening, and good night. Mox Teva Debo. See you later.